Hey man, let's get ready for today's stream. So we have 7 new classes added into the mix. How's it going, Neko? So we have 7 new classes added in. I believe these are Star Wars themed ones, or at least some of them are. For example, the Mandalorian one, that's definitely obviously Star Wars based. I believe this is mentioned that this is meant to be kind of like a Jedi or something like that. We'll see what the rest of these are. I'm curious what they all are supposed to represent. But yeah, we're gonna start a brand new run since yesterday's run was kind of brand new already, and I kind of want to play with the new stuff. So we're gonna do some gate crashes here. Try to see if we can find all the new stuff. Legally distinct Jedi. That's the way to describe it. How's it going, Ladonal? Marvin? Excitement continues to build. Alright guys, let's see. I'm most excited to see what the Mandalorian's all about. I hope they have something cool with the jetpack and stuff.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Gun 3 easy. Okay guys, let's head on back to the Avenger. See if we can find a couple of new classes at least. Okay, so let's refresh ourselves. We're looking for the Mandalorian, the Sword Scion. There's also a Siegebreaker, Logistician, Exsanguinator, Duelist, and Battle Bard.
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander. All thanks to you.
I'm assuming those are classes that you can get from the random rolls, right? Probably. Hopefully. Hijacker, Heavy, and Storm Rider. Here, we'll random promote all of these guys and see if we get it. I'm mostly just here to read them, so this might not be the one that we play with. Ranger.
You know them as
Saboteur. Executioner.
From what I've heard, the
Kimbo.
Resistance has already seen a
Not
boost
what
in
we're
their
looking
recruitment
for.
efforts after word of the commander's arrival got around. They've needed a leader just as much as we have, and now they'll be expecting us to hit the areas where
Okay.
it hurts.
We notice any of the new
Not that
ones
I'm worried.
here.
We've got plenty of people itching to take.
Okay, I see the Battle Bard.
Things are just starting to get interesting.
Nothing else here. Alright, let's at least read the Battle Bard and we'll do a new Gate Crasher again. So, the Battle Bard seems like they make use of shotguns and shields. No other items besides that. Doesn't seem like they have access to pistol abilities. The Battle Bard is a support unit using the power of musical aura-like songs to help allies and debilitate enemies. Music, huh? I don't see an instrument on this guy. They don't seem very music-oriented. Grant nearby allies 5 offense and 5 defense until the start of your next turn. Gives nearby enemies -10 offense until the start of your next turn. I wonder how close that is. Doesn't say what the range is. Nearby allies 5 offense, 5 defense. Is this just like passively active or 1 turn cooldown? So I guess you have to activate it. I wonder if it's a free action or a single action. Use this ability to check where your radius will be before moving there. Songs start at a 5-tile radius and are non-turn ending abilities. Just a preview. Okay. So, 5 tiles. Interesting. Grant nearby allies a reduced detection radius until the start of your next turn. Does not stack with Ghostwalker. Oh, it doesn't stack. Okay, so I'm assuming this basically gives your allies Ghostwalker. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Taunt any invisible enemy, distracting them and allowing your allies' attacks to be more effective. Upgrades the next hit against the target. I recognize this from Baldur's Gate. We got the Barbarian and the Bard in here now. So, well, what are we still missing? We gotta get a Paladin in the game, we have to get a Fighter class, we have to get things like the Monk class, there's a, what else is there, like Sorcerer and stuff. Get the whole entire D&D ensemble in here. Guns can make great instruments, you think so? I'm trying to imagine someone that just firing like a random LMG in the middle of like an orchestra or something. I don't think it'll work. Working on a spellcaster right now, actually. Oh, really? That's kind of funny. Close encounters. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after. Oh, okay. This is just regular close encounters. This sounds sort of interesting. You can force crits onto certain targets, actually. This is actually really, really good if you want to combo this. But this is also really good. It's kind of a hard pick between these two because just a free multi-attack at Lance Corporal is kind of insane. And it's not like from a weak weapon either, it's like from a shotgun-based class. Run a gun. This allows you to shield wall and then cast an ability. Double time for extra movement. Activate to calm the emotions of nearby allies. Cleanses negative mental. Wow, that's really good, actually. I wonder if this works on mind control, too. You know, if you have this person on the team, this is the only person that actually needs mental immunities. So if you give this guy, like, a mind shield or, like, the thing that makes them immune to psionic attacks, you can have this person just immediately activate Calming Chorus after anyone gets mind controlled or stunned. That's really, really good. Shake the earth. Increased armor by 1. Melee attackers take damage equal to the bard's armor. Interesting. Once per turn, refund an action point after using a musical ability. Ooh, okay. I wonder if something like Vicious Mockery counts as a musical ability. I wonder what actually classifies as musical ability. Swap locations with an ally, then immediately activate shield wall. That one's kind of cool. I like the naming on that. Play your music a little louder, increasing the radius of your abilities by 1. Your musical notes linger in the ears of those who listen. Effects granted by some of your songs last an additional... Okay. Paean of Protection. Grants nearby allies 33% damage reduction and Fortress immunity. Oh, wow. You no longer need a Fortress Smoke anymore. Now you have this ability. Is there a cooldown on this? Ah, there's a 3-turn cooldown on it, though. So you have to kind of be really choosy when you decide to use this. Playing an upbeat song, you grant 1 extra mobility and move only action point to nearby allies. This is great too, wow. You get some really good abilities. Soothing Sonata. Gain the Renewal passive, which will heal nearby allies at the start of each turn with a limited cap per soldier. Also gains an active ability to heal nearby allies and cleansing them of effects. Will revive bleeding out allies. Ooh, interesting. Can be activated while burning too. Okay, so this is like to cleanse things like poison and stuff, and this is to cleanse things like mental effects. I think is what that implies, right? Guns easy jig. It's an active solace. It's an active solace. Interesting, okay. Okay, and the question mark tells us which one of these counts as musical abilities. So I guess Vicious Mockery doesn't count as a musical ability. Song of Encouragement. Oh, no, it does. Okay, interesting. Reduce the resilience of nearby enemies, spreading 3 armor and rupturing for 3. Interesting, you can just rupture for 3. But it has to be near you though, so this soldier kind of has to like run into like the danger zone and then activate this ability. Fire your shotgun in a cone in front of you, disorienting enemies for 2 turns even on a miss. After an enemy attacks you, retaliate with a mesmerizing tune and mind controls. Whoa, that is a cool Master Sergeant ability. Is this a guaranteed hit, or does this have to check something? That sounds insane, actually. Wait, this is a great class, actually, especially at Master Sergeant. You know, compared to a lot of the other mod classes, this one, at the very least, on examination, it looks pretty balanced, honestly. Battle Bard is a support unit using the power of musical aura-like songs to help allies and... Wait, no, I'm not reading the right thing. Show nearby enemies what their future holds and inflict panic on them. Yeah, I wonder if these have checks on them or if it's just automatic success. Gain on-the-move passive. Guaranteed, but you don't know who will attack you. Oh, I see. So you don't really get to choose who you mind control, but it will mind control something. Imagine a gatekeeper attacks you first and you just take control of the gatekeeper. Oh, that's actually not a bad strategy, actually, if you need to mind control something really badly. If you pay attention to which thing attacks first in the turn order, you can try to, like, get your guy right in front of it. It's like panic on them. Gain the on-the-move passive, granting an extra move-only action every turn at the cost of your own movement speed. Activate this ability to apply a mark and amplify effect on enemies for 3 turns, making them easier to hit and increasing incoming damage by 50%. Okay. Very interesting class. I think the only thing that seems like it would be completely busted beyond belief would possibly be the mind control. Everything else actually looks really nice. Kinda like this class, actually. Let's see what the side stuff has. Seeing a lot of abilities I've never seen before. Fire a specialized slug to deliver medkit healing from a distance. Medkit shotgun. Fire a shot that gains damage the closer the target is. How much does it give? Does not say. If this soldier ends the turn within range of an unimpaired ally, then enemies do not receive flanking bonuses. Okay. This plus Aegis is a pretty fun combo. Call for fire. Reaction. Redirect damage all squad mates would take to the Battle Bard for the rest of the mission. Wow, okay, that's a very interesting ability. You need some way to ensure that you won't die if a super big boss unit hits you. I don't know how tanky this class can get. It doesn't seem like it'll be too tanky, so we have to be a bit careful about that. Check some of their abilities here. Close Combat Specialist, Homing Mines, Steadfast. Happy Feet! I like the icon here. When fired upon, gain an extra move action on the next turn. Triggers no more than once per turn. Attacks against you suffer a penalty to critical hit chances. When wounded in close range, inflicts damage and electroshock on the attacker. Oh, it learns pack tactics. Interesting. Blur to call for fire. Got a bulwark. Once per turn, when a new group of enemies is revealed, immediately gain an action. I think Jane Kelly can also learn that ability. Fire a shotgun blast that briefly immobilizes multiple opponents in a cone. Galvanized armor. 12 gouge. Primary weapon or sawed-off shotgun attacks shred armor based on how close the target is. There's some really interesting abilities here. Heavy slug that knocks the enemy back. Intimidate. I think that's the ability that the Spark has. Also, FYI, the songs only affect allies, not themselves. Interesting. Okay. So this is a class that looks like it'll be somewhat bulky, because it does have the shield, so at the very least it'll be somewhat bulky. But it doesn't actually have like a bunch of tank abilities, so it's not meant to be a dedicated tank. So you can't have this guy just sitting out in the open and just getting blasted by everything. You do still have to have him like somewhat defensive, unless you roll a bunch of things like Aegis or whatever. They can learn things like hardened shields. Wait, what kind of shield do you use? Are you using the Templar shield or the... No, this is the dodge shield, I think. Okay, so unfortunately hardened shields won't be as powerful on them. It can still be useful though. Martyrdom. Fire. Shot. I think we've seen just about everything that there is to read here. Do you know if there's do you have a console command to force soldiers into different classes? I want to be able to read all of them. Or am I gonna have to like gatecrasher over and over again and just level up barracks until I see all of them? Okay, so rebuild selected soldiers. Let's see what the rebuild selected soldier. What would be the thing that I'm supposed to type after that? Is it soldier's class or just soldier? I'm assuming it's soldier's class, right? So what would be the file name for the other stuff? DV exsanguinate. Okay, so I'm assuming it would just be DV underscore the name of the class. DV underscore exsanguinator. Alright, let's go read what the exsanguinator is all about. Seems like this is something that has to do with bleed. From the name, it sounds like it's meant to be kind of vampire-like, maybe? The exsanguinator specializes in dealing with any foe that can bleed, tracking them down, and taking advantage of wounds they already possess. Oh, that's interesting. And causing a few more in the process. I feel like this class might suffer a bit in Beyond Legendary because so many of the high priority targets will be immune to bleed, but let's read it up. So they get adrenaline. Shadow. Okay, so they're kind of Reaper-like. Reminds me of the Reaper build where you have to like inflict the debuff and then you get to shoot them twice. Comes a slash. Oh, what is their primary weapon? Assault rifle and sword. This class can use a pistol. Their assault rifle attacks inflict bleeding. Doesn't seem like the sword inflicts bleeding though. Seems like it's only the assault rifle that inflicts bleeding. You gain bonus aim and crit when aiming at organic targets and a bigger bonus if they are bleeding. You also detect nearby organic units even without line of sight. Okay, so it's basically like tracking but with also bonus accuracy stats. So 10 aim naturally and then 15 if they're bleeding. This only works on organic units, so if there is like a drone hiding behind a wall, I believe the drone can still ambush you, assuming the description is accurate. Okay, this one I didn't know. 30 tiles? That is much farther than regular vision range. Holy moly, wait. That is some crazy distance, actually. Wow, okay, this is insanely powerful. This perk by itself might make this into a good unit on Beyond Legendary, even if things can't bleed. Gain +2 bonus damage to organic targets and a bonus +1 if they are bleeding. Attack steal, bonus damage scaling with weapon tier, and ignore up to 40 dodge to organic units that have taken damage after your previous turn. So it's kind of similar to the Reaper ability, except it also gives bonus damage. Replaces Overwatch with a special version. Only exception is, I think, is DV Sword Scion. Gotcha. If Electrician and Roboticist are the anti-robot classes, this is the anti-organic class. I see. Okay, that's actually an interesting theme. That may be inaccurate. It should be slightly further than a normal tracking range. Okay, so it's probably not 30 tiles then. Because normal tracking range is what, like, your regular vision range, I think, right? Something like that. And regular vision range is like 17 tiles. That's what I thought it would be, but we'll see when we finally get into a mission. Crimson Eyes replaces Overwatch with a special version that is free to use and has no cooldown. The first time is free, but every subsequent use on a turn will cost... Wait, cost HP? So you can Overwatch stack multiple times, but if you do that, you drain your own HP. Okay, that is a really interesting ability. Speed of the Night. Run and slash an enemy with your sword, dealing melee damage and applying a bleed for 3 turns. This is a non-turn ending attack and can be used again for a price. Oh, this is more HP damage? Oh, okay, so if you're really desperate, you can like repeatedly use these abilities to try to break out of tough spot. This class really wants armor upgrades, like Predator armor and all that other stuff to give themselves more HP to spend. Can you kill yourself with this? Like, can you just like use your HP down to like 1 and then activate it again to bleed out, or will it just not let you do it?
He knew we could win.
There's a possibility to use that during stealth missions. If like you know this person is about to die, you can use this to bleed themselves out and then get stabilized, and then they can get captured at least. It will not let you use it at 1 HP? Okay, makes sense. You are not revealed from shadow when you kill with your primary weapon. Accurate reaction. Okay, so the top row is basically Overwatch, it seems. Whirlwind. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. The only other class that I know of that gets Whirlwind this early on at Sergeant rank is the Shredder class, and I really enjoyed using Whirlwind with that class. It allowed them to use melee attacks and still stay safe. Cover and Fire, Burial Blade, Burial Shot, Sentinel, Cut Throat, Sting. Charges. Witch Slayer, an empowered shot that weakens enemies, reducing their stats. Deals bonus damage against psionic units. So this is very similar to the Rook's special ability. I think it's like the upgraded version of the Rook's ability. The Rook can learn this also at like a higher rank. Non-turn ending and disorient. Consume 3 HP to unleash a malevolent wave that lays a blood curse on multiple foes. Oh, come on, you can't just say a cool ability like Blood Curse and not tell us what it does. You gotta tell us what Blood Curse does. Is it just bleed? Is there like some sort of special debuff? First strike. Seven more overtuned, overpowered, unbalanced classes. The battle board was actually pretty damn balanced. This one, I feel like, looks like it would be really strong for Ted Jam, but because so much stuff is immune to bleed, it's actually not too busted in Beyond Legendary. But sure. Focus Rage. While above half HP, gain flat damage reduction, while below half HP, gain a flat damage increase. Ooh. This is like a more reliable version of Crusader's Rage, kind of. No, that's not a good description for it. It's more like, actually, how would I describe this thing? Wait, I have a question. Does it count as damage, the recoil that you take? Can you negate the recoil with Focus Rage? I'm assuming you can't. But the idea of it is there if it does work. Oh wow, the damage increase goes all the way up to 6. Okay, that's a pretty scary, crazy number increase. And then they get Dead of Night at the very end. They also get Shadow Strike. They learn Light 'em Up. So, upon examining this class, the top row is very standard for an Overwatch build, except for the fact that it has Crimson Eyes, which makes it a decent amount more powerful. I've never really played with a class that consumes its own HP as kind of its own cost, so this is something that I'm going to have to really try to understand right now. I don't think I'll be able to properly evaluate this class until I've actually played it, to see how strong it actually is. It doesn't have any abilities that lowers its rest time, so most likely what's going to happen is you're going to bring this guy on a mission, and if things go fine, then they go home and everything's good. But if shit hits the fan, they're the first ones that are just going to consume all of their life to kind of bust the team out of a bad situation. I do notice that they don't have multi-strike abilities. Well, I guess they technically have a multi-strike ability, but it's one of those multi-strike abilities that you don't want to activate too often. So that's sort of interesting how we can kind of decide whether or not you want to put this guy in the medbay for a long time, but allow them to attack multiple times a turn. Can be used again for a price. It's non-turn ending, but it's not free, so you can only use this twice, unless you give yourself bonus actions. Then I guess you can... For the most part, you won't really be using up more than 2 HP, right? Seems like that's the case. The wounds from reducing your own HP should have a lower recovery time than if you were to take damage normally. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, so the wound that you take from recoil seems to be a little bit lower. Interesting. Let's read some of their other abilities. Follow up ally attacks with reaction shots. They do get a multi-shot ability here. If you happen to roll it, that would be kind of nice. Don't do that. Ardent shields. Ardent shield abilities aren't too great on classes that don't have built-in shields, but I guess it's good for reducing the initial hits that you take if you have something like carapace armor slapped on. Shadow Strike, Tactical Sweep. When the Insanguinator kills with an action, they heal a percentage of their missing health. Oh, that combos really well with that. Cool, very cool. Scouting report, light them up. This icon is kind of scary. I like it though. There's like this weird effect where if you hover over it, it has like this negative color effect. On kill, gain a blink-only action point. Wait, that is cool. This is a cool class, actually. They learn Alpha Mike Foxtrot. And a multi-shot over there. So they can high roll pretty hard with their bottom row. If you get like a multi-shot along with Alpha Mike, you can do some pretty nasty things with that. Spend all remaining ammo on a single shot. If this shot kills, reloads full ammo. Oh, there you go. There you go. This is how you unload their entire magazine in one shot. That's how it's done. Alright, though we do have a class that is capable of unloading their magazine. If you get that plus like Alpha Mike Foxtrot, you will do a lot of damage. Bang. They do get Crusader's Rage, I was wondering about that. Shadow Strike. Combat Fitness. Gore. Okay, so I think we've seen just about everything this class has to offer. Is it just me, or do they have a really small pool of XCOM abilities that they can learn? Maybe it's just because I'm cycling through really quickly. Alright, so I think if I were to build this class, one option is full top row. Full top row is perfectly fine. You could also opt to forego Butcher and take like Focus Rage or something, or maybe even Dead of Night. For every 20... I wonder how this works with the Synaptic Booster gene mod. Plus 100%. I don't think it actually does anything with the Synaptic Boosters, so it's probably not that great. I think it's definitely these two abilities that you would pick after top row. The other choice is middle row, building around, I guess, the sword. Naturally, I'm a huge fan of this one, assuming the detection radius is a little bit larger than regular tracking. I think that's really nice, just being able to kind of like pseudo-scout with this. Hemorrhage is pretty good too if you just want damage though. And the damage is actually pretty significant. 2 and then 3 if they're bleeding. Apply pressure. Speed of the night. I think I would do something like... Doesn't seem like there's much detouring that you can take here. Seems like for the most part, things are kind of streamlined into the path that they're intended for. Like, for example, if you're focusing on the blade, you won't really be taking covering fire, and you won't really be taking burial shot. Okay, so that's how the blade build would work.
The new uniform isn't bad considering, but...
And then finally, bottom row build. How does this one work? You just go into shadow, and you kill things with your shots, I guess? Is that it? I guess so. You would just kill stuff with your shots. This one's kinda like those stealth kill builds, like the Hitman with its assassin ability, or the Shadow Mountain ability that the knife users get. This is kind of its own take on it. Unlike those other classes, you can't permanently stay stealth, but unlike those other classes also, your stealth is reliable. It's the shadow version of stealth, so you only have the 1 tile detection radius. It does come with Dead of Night, so you don't need to have Shadow Strike built into you. You also get First Strike, which is pretty strong actually. Plus 3 damage, Burial Shot. One thing that the other classes don't get is that they only get to kill one thing a turn before they have to wait for either their cooldown or something. This class technically doesn't have to wait for a cooldown, so it's kind of like the Assassin class. The only cooldown that it has to wait for is the Shadow ability, and it also gets to kill multiple things in a turn. Some of the other Assassin type classes don't get to do that, so that's kind of neat. Alright, let's go look at the next stuff. Let's check out the Sword Scion. Okay, Sword Scion. A legally distinct space warrior. Oh, yes, definitely not something from Star Wars. Definitely not. With the innate power to manipulate objects and minds, the Sword Scion has a high-risk /reward playstyle that excels at disrupting the enemy as long as they are on the field. Okay, I was excited to play with some Star Wars classes. It doesn't tell us what this is supposed to be. Am I supposed to have something else that works with this? Seems like my thing is missing an animation, possibly? There was a lightsaber skin mod. Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to get a lightsaber skin mod. If you link that onto the Discord, I'll make sure to have that for next time. Okay. This is the not Jedi mod. Send the power of lightning chaining through enemy. Hey, that's not Jedi, that's Sith powers. You're not allowed to use Force lightning if you're a good guy. Oh man, I love the naming there. Unlimited power. What's this one? Savage Oppressor. And Savage Oppression. And Survivor. Typo! Literally unplayable. So we have Force Lightning. Costs 1 focus. Okay, this is a focus-oriented class. Costs 1 focus, turn-ending action. Run to an enemy within movement range and slash at them with your sword that generates focus and grants a special action to activate parry. Okay, so they have parry, because, you know, how Jedis can deflect laser shots. When fired upon, gain an extra move action on the next turn and triggers no more than once per... Okay, so I can see it now. So their entire playstyle is you run up to something, you hit it, you deflect the shot, and then you run away to, like, a different position. They're very mobile. Oh, that's cool, actually. Use the Force to push an enemy... The Force? What do you mean the Force? This is a legally... This is a legally distinct space warrior. What do you mean Force push? Sounds an awful lot like something made by a guy named Lucas. Force Judgment is a light side lightning ability. Force Judgment. Or are you saying that in canon there's a light side lightning ability? Knocking them back, destroying cover. That's pretty cool, and leaving them disoriented. Flash an enemy with your first move within your first movement range increment. Non-turn ending action, costs 1 focus, 1 turn cooldown. Grants zone of control and inspiring leader passives, debilitating enemies and empowering allies within the aura. Alright, we know zone of control, that's a shit ability that the drones get. Inspiring leader grants aim, defense, and mobility to allies within. Ooh, so you can be like the Clone Wars general. Or not the Clone Wars general. The radius for both auras should be the same and is already marked from zone of control. Okay. Force choke! That's an evil ability. Dark side power. We don't use dark side power. Or maybe we do, I don't know. I wonder, what do I want to play with? Choke a humanoid enemy, stunning them for 2 actions, dealing minor damage and rupturing the target. Oh wow. A main hand... I wonder if you'll actually have the animation of them choking. A main hand melee attack that removes many positive effects from the enemy and deals critical electrical damage. Triggers Scion momentum to allow parrying. Manipulate the shadows to aid you. Grant an ally stealth for 1 turn and a bonus move action. Increase the radius and damage of Voltaic Arc and Yardaraf. Yardaraf. I'm assuming that's up there. The Shield Wraith's Ravage attack and Axe Throw. Oh, okay, so this is where the Shield Wraith's ability comes from. Gain bonus stats. Zap an ally with restorative power. Force healing! Remember when they introduced force healing in like the newest Star Wars and everyone joked about how like Anakin was like, wait, what the fuck? You could learn force healing the entire time? You mean you could have healed Padme? Zap an ally with restorative power. Heal them for 4 to 6 HP and cleansing afflictions. Actually, Battle Meditation is Bastilla's ability from KOTOR. You know, I've never actually played Knights of the Old Republic. I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan, but I never played the really good ones. My biggest amount of Star Wars fandoming was knowing the lore of some of the stuff outside of the main movies and a lot of the Star Wars Legos. My brother like collected a bunch of the Star Wars Legos, so I just kind of, as a kid, passively absorbed all of his knowledge. Yadaraf? How do you pronounce that? Become the source of lightning, retaliating against attackers once per turn with electric damage. Reverse Faraday Cage. Damage scales with weapon, passive. So if we get attacked, does it work if you parry the attack, or does it have to damage you? That sounds really good if it works with the parry. Concussive blows, we know about that one. Trusting in your instincts, you find a weakness in an enemy's defense and point it out to your allies. Rupture a target within vision range for 3 and lower their defense by 15. Okay, it follows the return fire rules, gotcha. Oh, I guess that's why I use the same icon. Rupture the target within vision range for 3 and lower their defenses by 15. Non-turn ending, okay. A lot of sources of rupture, 3-point ruptures, are usually turn ending, so it's kind of unique to have something that can do that without ending their turn. Your voltaic arc strikes pack a little extra surprise. It will now detonate explosives on any unit carrying them. Oh. Okay, Solace Aura. Oh hey, they learn Bastion. Grants both Fortress and Bastion. A destructive force longs to be free. Run in and unleash a destructive repulse wave, destroying cover, damaging enemies, and leaving survivors disoriented. Run away into cover afterwards. You even get a free movement after that. Requires 1 focus but consumes all. Increases damage proportional to the focus spent. When foes survive the Sword Sound's melee attacks, immediately perform a Blade Storm attack. Ooh, you get a multi-hit. Gunnery Sergeant. It's pretty rare for melee attackers to get multi-hits, actually. That's kind of nice. Unlimited power! The voltaic arc is no longer turn ending and increase its radius by 1. Also, the first kill the Sword Scion makes each turn generates 1 focus. The Sword Scion speed has become legendary. Your Scion Slash is no longer turn ending. Your melee attacks gain bonus flash damage and gain the Whirlwind passive. Oh man. Are you a lightsaber user or a Force Lightning user? Or are you a Mind Trick user? This isn't the XCOM you're looking for. Gain control of an enemy until the end of this turn and immediately take an action with them. Oh, okay, so it's very similar to that marionette ability that the sectoid observers get. Okay, this looks like it'll be a really fun class. Target definition, brawler, psi reanimation. Whenever the Sword Sound kills with an action, they gain might. Interesting. Bloody Knuckles, target definition. Battle Lord, they can learn Battle Lord. That's actually really exciting. Oh man, can you activate parry in between each Battle Lord? That sounds really good if you can. Force Choke will now amplify the next... Ooh. Fire is a tranquilizer that will put the target to sleep. Remember, this is a 1 per campaign soldier like the Shield Wraith, but much more fragile. Am I normally supposed to be getting this through, like, the covert actions or something? Reflected projectiles grant both deflect and reflect, granting the sword scion a chance to redirect shots back at their shooters. This overrides momentum, disabling the ability to parry. How does this ability work? Is this, are the percentages stacked on top of each other, or does it roll independently for each one? 25 with 1 focus. I'm assuming you start off with 2 focus. I'm assuming you'll be like the Templar, so after you get all the power-ups, you can get 4 points of focus, I think. 4 points of focus means you get a 45 deflect chance and a 60% reflect chance. Covert ops, yeah, same with the man. Oh, so this and the Mandalorian are both gone through the covert actions. Gotcha. Hey, they get this ability. That's Gene Kelly's thing. Battlefield awareness, brawler, magnum. Okay. Singe, mighty takedown. If there are any Disney spies in this chat, don't worry, you're just hallucinating the stream. Liquidator, they learn Liquidator. They can't learn, no, they can learn pistol abilities, okay. Soulstorm, very interesting class. They also get battlefield awareness too. Crusader's Rage. Alright, very interesting class. I look forward to actually playing with it. Okay, I think we've seen just about everything. One last look. Alright, let's check out the Mandalorian. That's the one I'm most excited about. Did I type that in correctly? Mandalorian. Did I spell that wrong? Mandalorian, okay. Mandalorian. Okay, the Mandalorian. What do you do? Mandalorians are not a species, they are a creed. Those following Mandalorian doctrine find themselves to be very skilled fighters. Gain the ability to traverse heights with assistance from your jetpack. Also grants the ability to launch yourself anywhere in squad sight once per battle. Wonder if that's a free action. Normal movement is passive. The other stuff is not. Mandalorian basic weapons training. Mandalorian culture requires everyone to train in the use of weapon systems. Gains different perks and abilities depending on equipped weapons. You have the opportunity to specialize in extra weapons by spending AP, and extra abilities are available in the GTS. Mark a target, giving you plus 50% crit chance and plus 50% defense against it for 3 turns. With a pistol, you learn Magnum plus Magnum? Rifle gives you bandit and grazing attacks. Shotgun gives you close encounters and battlefield awareness. Bullpup gives damn good ground and death from above. Cannon gives you kill zone plus accurate reaction. Sword gives you slash plus whirlwind. Gauntlet gives you fire in the hole plus high pressure tanks. Ripjack gives you wrath plus justice. And combat knife gives you keen edge plus combatives. Beskar plating. Beskar armor helps protect the soldier. Gains bonus ablative HP, critical hit resistance, and reduced wound recovery by 1. Also reduces defense by 10. Okay, so they will get GTS unlocked, so I'll make sure to read that when we finally get up to that point. Also reduce defense by 10. Priority target. Level time. I feel like I would pick this one. Reduces defense by 10, interesting. How much HP and... It's just ablative HP and critical hit resistance. But they also lose defense. Okay, so we gotta be careful about that. Hold to survive. Marauder. Regain an action point if you kill your Zislin's mine target. This has a cooldown, so I can't just repeatedly reuse it, it seems. Galvanized armor. Redder. Jingoistic. Sixth Sense. Ventilate. Salvo. Trap card. Lowers your defense by 15 and increases wound recovery time by 2. In addition, gain the Dominance ability, letting you take an action when you take damage once per turn. Interesting. So, assuming enemies get to attack all the time, for an extended fight, the soldier acts like they have 3 actions. If you're gonna do something like this, you definitely want to pair that with something like Marauder, I think. Lethal, Close Combat Specialist. Learn Fortress and Sixth Sense. Interesting. Start each turn with an additional movement-only action. Gain +3 aim and +3 crit until the end of the mission for every enemy that dies in your sight. Stacks up to 10 times. Ooh. While above half HP, gain... Okay, so this is the same thing that the Exsanguinator has.
And I know the aliens aren't happy
You
about
can't
leaving
play
alone.
chess without seeing all the pieces. Increase your vision and gain bonus crit chance, crit damage, and defense that scales with each enemy in sight. So this is just aggression, bring 'em on, and tack senses all slapped onto one soldier, plus a 5-tile vision increase. That's insanely good. And then this just lets you keep on acting after activating stuff. Very interesting, very interesting. Gain the Heist Artist and Interrogator perks, increasing hack score by 150. What? Look, guys, we have an agent at home. Intriguing. Gore. Nice little railgun reference. Gains a single-use wrist-mounted electrical railgun. It fires a narrow but devastating beam. So I'm assuming that's like the plasma blaster. And they get special weapons training down here. How does this work? What's this basic improved advance and mastery? Do you get to activate these over and over again or something? Improved whiplash, advanced grapple expert, mastery reckoning. They start with basic and the others are on GTS. Oh, okay, I see now, I see now. Those abilities allow you to equip their weapon. I see. Shotgun finesse, adrenaline, taunt, close encounters, battlefield awareness. What's Sniper's Nest? Fearsome is the thing that causes panic when you hit things. Cool under pressure, with kill zone too, and lock and load. Ambush. Slice and whirlwind, inspiration, inspiring leader. I don't know what these two middle ones do. Combat rush, I know. Run and slice, reverse counters, reverse iron blade. I don't know what this one's about. Okay, very interesting class here. I can see two ways to build these guys. One way is just give them a lot of actions with tankiness. One problem is that I kind of want Will to survive, but I think you should take Marauder if you're going to get a lot of bonus actions on this guy. Because what would you do with all of your extra actions if you don't have Marauder? If you don't have Marauder, then you would have to use the extra actions on movement, I think. Trap card is an enemy turn. Oh, this is on enemy turn. Oh, letting you take action during the enemy turn when you take a hit. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you would take all the tanky stuff then. How would you play something like this? What kind of weapon would I use? Can they use the sniper rifle? I don't think they can use a sniper rifle. I want like a high damage type of weapon. Maybe the cannon? Cannon sounds pretty good with these guys. Bullpup unfortunately won't have very good accuracy at the ranges that you're going to be using it at. I don't know if this was intended, but I think this class will pair very well with the Rishi jetpack if you decide to go, with ranged weapons as your choice. Ripjack, Bullpup. I wonder what'll happen if you try using the Ripjack while you're jetpacking in the air. Damage control, bloody knuckles. Alright, let's go read some more of their XCOM Row stuff. This one's really funny. I kind of like that one. Shotgun is a tanky weapon? Okay. I'll make sure to read more of them when I get the chance. What's this? Double time, eye for an eye. Wait, I'm not reading the right stuff. Grounger, Fortress Cannon, Napalm X. Tank, unload. Reverse Iron Nail. Fires a shot that deals more. Oh, this is the ability that the, what's it called? The Frost Muton has that. Is that what the knife ability is supposed to be? Reverse Iron Blade? Does bonus, ignores armor and does bonus damage equals to 200% of the target's armor. DR from absolute steel or flexible steel are considered armor. Cannot be used if the target has no unshreddable armor. Does not benefit from shredder. So let's say it's Sectopod with 10 armor rolls around. 200% of the target's armor would be 20. So you get 20 bonus damage on top of what you're already hitting them with. Very interesting. How's it going, Starium? We haven't started the campaign yet. We're just kind of reading through all of the new classes, all the new Star Wars stuff. Look, guys, we have Zero Company at home, guys. Look, guys, it's a sneak preview of what Star Wars Zero Company is all about. Heavy hitter, hardened shields, blurred. Oh, they do get escalation. The reverse iron nail sounds really fun to play with. I'll get in. They learn to unload. Blaster mortar. Shell bust stab. Armor won't help, the heart stays sharp. Flash that decimates armor and disables shields. That one sounds really good. Damage control, bloody knuckles. Aching blood. When using a weapon that has been granted a worthy name. Wait, what do you mean when using a weapon that's been granted a worthy name? What? Increases critical chance and critical damage? Wait, what does it mean by using a weapon with a worthy name? Oh, is it that thing where you can name your weapons? I can't do that right now, but I think there's like... There was a feature in regular vanilla XCOM where you could rename your weapon. Is that what it's supposed to be all about? Like, if you rename your weapon, you get bonus stats? I'm so... so great. Yeah, after you unlock upgrades. Okay, so after we unlock upgrades, we have to rename our weapons, and then we get bonus stats on it. That's really funny. Okay, anything else that we have to look at here? Ammo roulette. Gain a random ammo upgrade at the start of each mission. Replaces any equipped ammo. Oh. Let's get a random bit of ammo. That's neat. Gain 5 aim and 5 critical chance for every pistol attack. Stacks up to 10 times. Loses 2 stacks at the start of each turn. So basically with this guy, you have to be able to activate multiple shots with your pistol. How would you do that? You can shoot twice with Marauder. I don't know how you would shoot more than that though. How would you build up sleight of hand stacks?
Maybe once this is all over,
You'll probably need like
we
an
should take
officer to
this
help
ship
out
and
with
go
that.
colonize one of their planets.
I guess technically this helps out too. Oh, and you get close combat specialist. Okay. I can kind of see how you might make use of that. Anything else? Looks like that's about it. They also learn Battle Lord. Interesting, so this is a class that can also use Battle Lord. Soul Harvest. Dragon Slayer. Attacks deal plus 25% damage against unflankable targets, and an additional 25% against large enemies. Ooh, 50% bonus damage versus sectopods and gatekeepers. That's pretty neat. It's still plus 5/5 on the second shot. Yeah, I guess so, even if, I guess this is just a flat plus 5/5 on your second shots if you aren't able to stack it up. Alright, so that is going to be the Mandalorian class. What else do we have to look at? Let's look at the Duelist class next. The Duelist is in charge of sword and pistols. Interesting, sword and pistols. The Duelist was trained to have a single-minded focus to pick and win fights against all odds, Utilize all they know and all their dirty tricks to wipe out Advent. Lightning Slash, Buccaneer Swash, Concentration, Tis but a Scratch. Fencer, Dirty Tricks, Gunslinger. So there's a pistol row, I don't know what this is, and something blade related most likely. Let's read across to try to understand this kit better. Blade Master, Combative, Slash, Keen Edge, Burial Blade, Untouchable, and Reblossom. Okay, this is just a straight up kill them with melee attacks build on top row there. We do get to follow up all of our melee attacks with a pistol shot, so this is actually a little bit stronger than the regular melee kits. And with something like Reblossom, you'll like run up, chop them, shoot them, Reblossom them, and then shoot them again, I think. So you get a total of 4 hits out of this. That's sort of interesting, and then Lightning Slash also gives you an extra shot. Anatomy, Playmaker. Cool Under Pressure, Close Quarter Duelist. This is basically Close Combat Specialist, except with the pistol. Dervish and Thunderdome, okay. And finally, bottom row over here is Gunslinger, Duel. Oh, is that the ability from that Chimera Squad thing? I think there's an enemy in Chimera Squad that has the ability to initiate a duel. The duelist marks an enemy to duel. Both parties receive guaranteed chance to hit one another. Duel lasts until the encounter is over. Interesting. Guaranteed to hit shot with your pistol that reduces the defense and dodge of a target and causes the target to reposition. Predator, Quick Draw, Fanfire, Liquidator. Ooh, got the Liquidator built into them. Bloody Knuckles, Charmed Existence. You have a Guardian Angel, a Lucky Charm, a hidden psychic talent, or something that makes you just a little bit luckier than everyone else. Interesting. Burial Shot, Reverse Counters, Hunter's Instincts, Raging Bull, Social Dynamo. You know, I'm kind of happy to be able to read a class with all the perks that I know. The other classes we had to like read through an entire essay to figure out what it did. This one's kind of just straightforward. Fire a pistol shot that chains to a second target. Deals 200% more damage to the second target. This thing learns Intent to Murder. Build one focus per turn. Accumulated focus boosts mobility. Also adds Grand Finale ability. I believe this isn't the kind of focus that the Templar has, but it's more like the scouting report type of stacks. Interesting. Which one's the primary weapon? Is it the pistol? The pistol is the primary weapon on this person. If you learn Alpha Mike Foxtrot plus Fanfire, you're gonna just absolutely wreck things. Oh my god, they can also learn Heavy Hitter. Ancestor Mass. Combat Fitness, Hunter's Instincts. They learn Slam Fire. Okay, that's pretty insane. Okay, so that's the Duelist class. Very straightforward, actually. It basically is just hit them a lot with sword and pistols. At first I thought it was gonna be like completely focused on some sort of perk like Duel or This One's Mine or some sort of special one-on-one type ability, but it's actually a very straightforward class. Alright then, and one last thing that we want to look at. Where's our test subject again? Oh no, I lost him. There you are. How many more things do we have? Is it one more or two more? We have the Logistician and the Siegebreaker. Logistician. No, I typed that in wrong. Logistician. Logistician. Lodge is Titian. Lodge is Titian. Apparently. Oh, it's just K. Gotcha. There we go. I made it for someone else, so they got the initial gotcha. The Logistician acts as a requisitions officer to the squad in the area of operation, providing ammo, grenades, armor, and more to the squad, immediately bypassing much of the paperwork needed to field these resources. Bypassing the paperwork. Logistician's riot control grants both flashbang and smoke grenade, removes the cooldown on throwing grenades, grants additional grenades with combat presence, and by my command perks. Wait, what? Grants additional grenades with... What's their officer abilities, I thought? Oh, each time you learn this stuff, it gives you more grenades, I think, is what that means. Okay. Grants airdrop and shield protocol abilities. So this is a... Gremlin secondary assault rifle. Wait, this guy has a sword? Wait, this person has a sword too? Or is that just like a messed up thing because I kept changing their class? Commander can't read and you want him to spell? Hey, spelling is the first step to learning how to read. One day I'll get there. That's a visual bug? Okay. Hand an adjacent friendly civilian a spare pistol and bulletproof vest that you brought on this mission. And a bulletproof vest. Okay, so in regular Long War II, the officer could hand VIPs pistols, but now we can actually give them a bulletproof vest too.
I don't blame Shen for wanting to keep an eye
Pistol
on
tier
mine.
scales with primary
At
equipped
this point,
weapon,
we need
2
all that
charges,
we can
grants
get.
1 armor and 2 ablative. I can't wait for that one moment where we're desperate enough that the VIP participating in combat will actually be relevant. Grants 1 armor and 2 ablative. That's actually not bad for the early game. Mark target, resupply ammo. You know, it's nice to have a second class that's actually capable of resupplying ammo. Or that was relegated to purely the keeper class. Now we have a different class that can do it. Grants rapid deployment and dense smoke. Resupply shield battery. Grants combat stims and blue screen bombs. Grant an ally temporary bonus piercing on weapon attacks until the end of the round, scaling with their primary weapons tier. Ooh. Very interesting. The target of your shield protocol is also granted a move-only action point. Combat presence. Grant an ally temporary bonus critical hit chance and critical hit damage on weapon attacks until the end of the round, scaling with the primary weapons tier. Gains a fastball action point to throw a grenade for free. Volatile mix and bombardier. Temporary shredding now. Are these all separate, or is this like one ability that's being upgraded? I'm assuming it's all separate. Non-turn ending 3-turn cooldown. The target of your airdrop gains the biggest boom perk until the end of the turn. Grant sting grenades and combat drugs perks. Send your bit to a location in squad sight to affect units in an AoE, causing damage, destroying cover, and disabling weapons and disorienting units. Requires a bit to be equipped. Oh, okay, you can grab both of these. Shield Protocol, Shadow Step. Grants by my command as an ability. Grant an ally authorization to use a powerful ability based on their primary weapon. Abilities will need to have all conditions met to appear. Ammo count, target, visible, etc. Call in an airstrike. Cyclic fire. Breed Sleeper. Saturation fire. Serial! Oh man, you can give someone the ability to use serial. Fire and automatic 2-shot burst. Battle Lord. Overpower. Fan fire. Reaper with the gauntlet. Wait, the gauntlet can't melee attack though. I'm kind of confused by why the gauntlet is granted Reaper. Firestorm, run in and spray fire all around you. Oh, the Templar gauntlet, I see. Oh god, imagine giving the Headjam Templar the ability to Reaper. Oh god, that thing with Apotheosis is gonna fuck up the entire map. Well, we now know what this class is all about. This class is, their entire job is to take the Templar into the final chosen room and kill everything in it with Apotheosis. Grant the Napalm, Acid, and Poison airdrop abilities. Total combat, increase the charge of all equipped grenades by 1. Okay, so with this class, I'm pretty sure you take this ability because this is probably the best one out of all of these. Especially because grenades are weaker in Beyond Legendary and debuffs are weaker in Beyond Legendary, so this is naturally just going to be the weakest thing that you have. This one has some uses if you decide to go with the bottom row, but I think overall I would probably focus less on using flashbangs and smokes on this class. They do get things like combat drugs though. It's not like they have weak grenades. They actually do have pretty strong grenades, so smoke grenade is possibly a viable choice, but I think I would stick to using like the more unique stuff that this class is capable of. Unless I just happen to not roll a combat engineer, I will probably go top row. In particular, I just want your authorized. This is the main thing. Honestly, nothing else here really matters too much. Resupply ammo or mark target and this thing are kind of like the main things that this class is really good for, I think. And then the other stuff is just like whatever you need, whether or not you want to go smokes or whether or not you want to go top row. I think since grenades are weaker, you'll probably avoid going middle row, but shield battery and shield protocol stuff can be okay too. That's upon first examination, of course. I think for my first build of this class, if I ever find it in our run, I will probably go like a mix of top row and maybe some smoke grenade stuff. It's definitely not a bad thing to have a combat drugs unit. I would be giving up shredding ammo. How badly do I need shredding ammo? Not like super bad. I have noticed that even though enemies come with a lot of armor and Beyond Legendary, we usually find a way to shred the armor regardless. Let's see what their special abilities are. So they come with a lot of nice gremlin abilities. Medical Protocol is a big standout there. Aegis is pretty nice if you have a shield tank. Hostage Protocol is just a stun on demand, that's really good. They do get Containment Field, that's pretty amazing. Enhanced Overlays is a great one. They do get Battle Presence. This class can actually rival the Keeper in terms of being an officer. They do need to roll this, though. Wait a second, why do I have 2 Aegis? Can you stack both of these? Does that work? Can you get like 20% reduction along with another 20% reduction? Because that actually makes a little sense. Shouldn't be there. Does that work? Can you get double 20% reductions if you have 2 of the same perk? Or will the game just override it? I'm assuming the game just overrides it. Mule protocol. Hey, they literally have the Keeper stuff. That's pretty cool. This is basically just Keeper at home, but with other cool things added in. The ammo abilities might be good, but I find that by the end game, most of my shooters tend to be self-sufficient in terms of just dealing with armor, so that's usually not a problem. But I think in the mid-game, this is where these abilities will shine the most. Every once in a while, a really armored unit will come out, and you don't have like the right weapon tier to take care of it. Having someone that can just immediately get shredding ammo is kind of nice. Alright, let's look at the last class. The person who came up with the class basically wanted to combine the Keeper and Dragoon in terms of support. Oh, okay, I can see the inspiration behind that, Keeper and Dragoon. Okay, what's the last one here? Last one will be the Siegebreaker. Siegebreaker. The Siegebreaker has had close air support and call for fire training, allowing them to call in air support and mortar strikes. CAS and CFF training. The Siegebreaker has had... okay, so that's that. They start with Missile Strike and Mortar Strike. They also have an Arc Thrower. They use the Arc Thrower and the Vector Rifle. Your Arc Thrower now has a bonus to hit. They also come with Squad Sight. Quick Study, so they're intended to be an officer class, it seems. They do get by my command.
We're picking up an unsecured transmission from some clown calling himself Van Dorn. Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Has 1 charge per mission and is an immediate strike called onto an area. Mortar Strike is the class's bread and butter. Mark a tile in the squad site that will receive a Mortar Strike at the beginning of your next turn. Has a 1-turn cooldown but can be used every turn if desired. Oh, okay. So Missile Strike is like an immediate hit onto an area. A Mortar Strike is like once per turn you call in an AoE bomb. That's interesting. I wonder how the damage scales. Probably based off of your primary weapon or something, maybe? Or is it just a flat damage attack? Surgical Precision, Needle Arsenal, Electroshock, and I'm assuming all the explosive abilities will probably affect that stuff too. Painting Grenades, Tandem Heat Warheads, Quick Zap, Hollow Targeting, +2 damage on attacks against targets that have full HP, +2 damage on targets that have less than half HP, +1 to all damage. Just all damage, huh? Interesting. Arc Pulsar. Dealing damage with Mortar Strike reduces the damage output of units hit, probably by -2. Yep. Biggest Booms. Get a move only action point after either a Mortar Strike or any airstrike. Rupture, extra warheads. Grant an ally fortress immunities until your next turn. Call for mortar fire on up to 10 enemies in a large area. What does it mean by up to 10? Like, you can't go for more than 10 enemies if they're... wait, what? I'm kind of confused as to what this is all about. 10 enemies? Oh no, not the April Fool's class. This is an April Fool's class. Chain lightning by my command. Oh, whoa, they have a whole bunch of missiles. Okay, I see it now. Fire a morally questionable missile that deals large amounts of damage, ruptures, shreds 3, and irradiates everything hit. Burns everything hit. Acid missile. Bonus damage to psionic units and sets them on fire. Sets their abilities on cooldown. Okay, it's not on fire. It sets their abilities on cooldown. What is this all about? Drops 10 blazing pinions, essentially. Oh, that's what it does. I see. It's a blazing pinions. Oh, weird. Okay. How does this work? Is this replacing the missile strike, or like, what? Can I launch all of these, or do I have to pick one? I'm assuming I have to pick one, right? There's no way they let you launch all of these in a mission. That'd be way too strong. That row is buying more air, so you get multiple airstrikes at... Okay, this class might be a bit too strong, but who knows? Maybe it's beyond legendary and explosives are weaker, so it's not actually that strong. Alright, we'll see, we'll see. I'll give this class the benefit of the doubt. It sounds really strong on paper, but maybe it's one of those things that plays out a little bit differently in Beyond Legendary. Okay, so we've seen everything in the campaign. Let's do some gate crashers. Afternoon, Commander and chat. How's it going, big man?
Excitement continues to build.
The damage on Siegebreaker doesn't scale, so in the end, those extra missiles are more used for their effects. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Is it the same amount of damage as like the airstrike perk? I know that perk does like only like 10 or 12 damage or something, which is great early on, but it falls off really fast.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
My lord, I love to
Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. 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 Commander.
Let's do this. Also, what classes are we getting? Well, we have this dude and the snake. I forgot what this guy does. Let me go look at him again.
Confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. Even now.
This is unfair. How come Vex gets feedback on his mods right away and I have to wait a year? Wait, you have a mod?
All we have built.
Since when?
Return.
Wait, which mod are you talking about? I don't remember you mentioning any mod packs for us.
Our troops are making it
Oh,
look
the
easy
emotional
out there.
damage one.
All thanks to
The
you.
voice pack. Hey, you got plenty of feedback out of that one. Okay, what do you do? Ghost Combat Specialist. Oh, you get Slamfire. Interesting. So this is a Slamfire unit.
Aside from us getting this ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work, I haven't felt particularly useful.
And then they use their grenade
I'll have to
launcher.
leave the hard decisions to the commander.
Not really much of a grenade launcher guy right now, so I will probably pass up on this one. This is the guy who can launch 98 grenades in a mission if you make him AP dumb. What do you mean by make him his AP dumb? How do people feel about grenade classes and Beyond Legendary? I think it's general consensus that most things that use grenades are not as good as just stuff that can straight up shoot.
You may want to instruct your men to
Oh, you mean
exercise
if you like give them all the AP
restraint
points?
Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to
Hey look, it's a
exercise
Raptor
restraint
commando! We have this guy
explosives.
again. Let's try to find a class that we haven't really played with too often, maybe. I was thinking the Pathfinder Hunter would be a pretty fun one to play with. His gun had a really cool animation on it. I kind of like that guy.
Accessing the feed now. Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe.
Guys, we're basically playing Zero Company Early Access, guys. Look, Star Wars Zero Company. We got all the special classes. We got the Mandalorian, we got the Not Jedis, and Sith. Oh, you know, I haven't played with this type of Neutron very much. Okay, maybe we play with this one. What are you? Oh, and we have Pathfinder Hunter. Yeah, I'll play with this one. You need to invest around 100 points to learn all his grenade crafts. And you're gonna have to spend like 10 turns at the beginning of your HQ assaults. Just crafting grenades, and the entire team's just sitting there waiting for him to finish building his grenades. And thank you very much for the sub, Bobo! I don't know why the alert didn't go off. This is the one where I'm part of the starting squad. And you will probably stay in the starting squad because we're probably playing with this one here. Okay, let's go see what our starting squad looks like. I think this is our
we have a new
gatecracker
subscriber
here.
today.
There's the alert. Okay, so
This
This
is
is
the
our
one I'm
starting
part of the
skirmisher.
starting squad.
I can see the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic.
oh wait, no, I said I was gonna do special stuff, so we're gonna do the grenade. Oh, but this guy's 75 aim. It feels so bad turning this into a grenade user. Man, do I have to turn this person into a grenade user? This is literally the ultimate Justice Wrath skirmisher. That are perfect for, like, not using the grenade. I mean, he has watched them run. He does have that. He does have Jingoistic. Overwatch activates only once per turn. I wonder how that interacts with Battle Lord. This feels so bad. Not using Justice and Wrath on this guy feels like a crime. This feels criminal. I hate being myself. I hate being me. I have to do it. I don't think you can gain other action points while in Battle Lord. Oh, really? So, like, not even Overwatches? Hmm. I found my old notes. It's actually 95 AP points and 42 grenades total. Can't you just get infinite nightmare bombs if you just decide to go with the Requiem stuff? Okay, Jane, I'm going to... I said I was going to try out the Reaper Butcher build, so I think we're going to stick with that idea. Okay, we're playing Reaper Butcher Jane. The Pathfinder Hunter from last time. What did I say I was going to do with this guy again? Fracture. Low profile. I was going to do something serial related. I think it was something like this. Full sniper build, but we end with serial instead of sniper elite. And for this guy's kit, he's got Butcher, so we'll probably stick with that. This thing over here, I never get to play with this thing, so I want to try this out. He learns Unload, Untouchable, Combat Fitness. So this guy has like a Stealth Officer build. He's got a... Start with an extra action point each turn, but lose 6 mobility. He's got like a, shoot 3 times build, 4 times technically with chain shot. So with Marauder, chain shot, and on the move, you can actually shoot 4 times in a row. Or you can do this melee assassin build. Full throttle, blade storm, whirlwind, disarming strike, run and slice. Yeah, just some sort of like melee attack build. What is his sidearm actually? Like how much damage does it do? 3 to 5. It's respectable. How would I build this guy? He does have Mimetech skin from XCOM 1. Combat fitness. Does he have any other cool abilities built into him? Got Lightning Fang, Flame Fang. Locked on, bring him on. All melee attacks at 15 aim. Ready for anything. Lightning reflexes. Got the Ever Vigilant. He does get Butcher, Aggression, Lightning reflexes, Snake Blood. Unload, Aggression. Okay, so that's kind of his kit. What's the most unique sounding thing that we can do here? We could just do the quadruple shot build. That's just going to be really strong overall. We know from Path Beyond Legendary runs that anything that can shoot more than 3 times is just high value unit to have on the team. What other options do we have? If I decide to take all of these abilities here, what other side things could I give to this guy? Sidewinder, Combat Presence. If I were to list like what I think to be the optimal build on this guy, I would say it's probably something like this. Probably something like this would be optimal on this guy. Now, if I were to do something unique or fun, we could try the Officer build. Stealth Officer. This guy learns Covert, which is pretty unique. And Ghostwalker. Covert plus Ghostwalker and ECM allows this guy to actually be a very, very good stealth unit. He also comes with tracking, so he's naturally pretty good at this type of stuff. Conator. Cover Me and Focus Fire, the Officer version. I don't believe you're allowed to train this guy as an officer, so if you want to have officer abilities like Focus Fire, you kind of have to take this. Combat Presence and Mimetech Skin. We could do some sort of officer, and then... Wait, can this guy even become an officer? He can't, right? So he's like a pseudo officer. You'd use him on a stealth mission with this type of build to provide ECM and provide a combat presence to an ally. That feels kind of shitty to just have him on a mission just for the sake of providing combat presence. Confers the ability to change skin pattern to match cover. When the soldier moves to high cover, they become concealed. Does not work if any enemies have line of sight to the soldier. If you're looking for the mods, type in !beyond legendary. Let me see. Is that it? There you go. This is what we currently have, but there's a couple of new stuff that we just added on recently, which isn't in the mod pack right now. So this is a little bit out of date at this point, but for the most part, you'll have most of the stuff that you see here. How do we want to build this Muton? We'll think about that after we take you on a few missions, I think. Bobo, 71 aim and 14 mobility. What do we got for ya? Akimbo is pretty solid. I'll probably do that. We'll probably do Akimbo with Bobo. Sob-X can become a support. We also have access to Hunter and Sharpshooter if we want to play with that. Original Casual has Overseer. That's really good. Only 13 mobility, unfortunately, on the soldier, which is kind of weak. Africa, let me fix up your body real quick. Oh hey, it's the overclocker. Might go for that. I might also consider trying out the marksman. I did want to have a chem thrower squad on this campaign, so I might be picking up the overclocker.
Incoming transmission.
Let's quickly get all of this stuff up and running. GTS is up.
School construction
Research
initiated.
lab. Cover our Shiv. Head over here.
Tell me
Ignore
something about
Shen.
Must have been pretty cushy working with Advent. living
Let's
in
try out the
colonies.
Miller Ranger 2. We can delete our squad. And I think we're good now.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
My kind were once the puppets of Advent, slaves to the Elders' twisted vision. Now, slowly we are free, and all who see their bonds broken
There we go.
are driven to fight the Elders with a rage that cannot be stopped. By our own hands, we will destroy all that the Elders value.
Commander, the lab is currently idle. We're wasting valuable time.
Not
and
idle. We
resources
have
by not conducting
yep,
any
we have research. I
Please
think
consider
we're ready.
providing us with a directive as soon as possible. I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available. This will prove to be an
Mission
important
discovered.
step forward.
7
I had
days on it.
assumed you'd make that research
Engineer,
a priority,
nice. Okay,
Commander.
we got our first
I'll
engineer.
notify you as soon as the
Next thing we need to look for is our scientist. Let's send in... What are we sending in for this one? I think we'll bring the Pathfinder Hunter along with... Let's take a look at our rookies. We're getting a lot of these 10 mobility rookies, which I really don't like. Oh, that's kind of gross. Oh, I hate that so much. So many 10 mobility guys. Oh, gross. Absolutely disgusting. Okay then, you rookies are gonna be on this mission. We'll be renaming the special unique guys after this month is over. We want to make sure that we actually get far in the campaign before we start worrying about renaming people. 99%, that should bring it down to minimal after we infiltrate it mostly down. I should be fine. That's what the Miller Ranger 2 looks like. I don't know. Nothing really hits as hard as the Bradford Ranger. The Bradford Ranger really is just unique in its own way.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our
Let's try out the
resources.
Cyber
Hello,
Ranger.
Commander.
This is the playthrough where the overclocker will shine. Remember to save one for the Bounty Hunter. Yes, you're right. Your unique stuff, the Jedi guy and the Mandalorian guy that you get from the covert actions, do those convert a rookie or are those given to you? Wait, what is that? Oh my god, that is the weirdest looking Sky Ranger ever. Something's wrong with our Sky Ranger, guys. Something's very wrong with our Sky Ranger, I think. It looks a bit, borked. Just a little bit. You Codex Ranger? You know, this thing's kind of cool. It looks like it has like a stealth field on it or something.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
It looks like it's meant to have some sort of stealthing capabilities on it.
Avenger
You know what? I'll
plotting
give this the
course.
benefit of the doubt. We'll use it a few more times. They give the soldier not to convert. Okay, that's good to hear.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts. I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make
Heretic
contact,
and
we'll need to scan
Sentinel.
the target region for the
Heretic is a class that I don't really use very often. I'm gonna try this one out. I have our first engineer, so we might as well just start grabbing that guy. And we will have this engineer start digging out one of the side spots over here. Now then, in terms of where we want to make contact, we don't really have any effective hostage regions this time around, so we're kind of just gonna play this normally, I think. I'm thinking we'll head into Eastern Europe.
Setting course for Eastern European Ward. Attempting to establish local regional contact.
One day and 9 hours. Switch this over to Intel. Oh, come on! It didn't give it to us? We have to deal with 10 to 12 enemies instead of the usual amount. We have 6 soldiers. It should be possible. I even gave everyone an SMG just in case. A bit frustrating, but that's what happens when you don't infiltrate the 100%. Rip time the gate crash. Imagine we squad wipe here, that'd be so sad.
And the resistance is asking for our help.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Prepared to secure the area and eliminate any obstacles to
Explosives.
expedite the rescue.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives.
Round up here.
with Mitsuyama. Let's start moving forward.
The elite Advent captains give their troops a serious boost in confidence whenever they're around.
Time to scout.
Okay, I'm gonna start by killing these guys. I'm gonna try to get the Overwatch ambush just so we can conserve a few grenades if possible.
Everybody relax.
Get the Overwatch
Just a bunch
ambush.
of ones and zeros out there. You're gonna be fine.
They're walking away from us, unfortunately. We have two choices here. We can either try to sneak past a lot of the stuff. You know, this mission could be a stealth mission. We don't have to do this normally. It could also end up being very bloody with a lot of dead rookies.
Hostile targets in sight.
I think we might just run past everything.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Because obviously that hasn't gone wrong in the past before. Alright, we're gonna turn this into a stealth mission, I think. If that drone walks up to us and forces us to fight, then we'll fight. But if we don't have to fight, I guess we'll try to avoid fighting. I'm gonna use that jetpack model on the Mandalorian when we finally get the guy. The animations for this should work with the Mandalorian.
Position confirmed.
Hopefully it does. Okay, let's keep on moving upwards.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first
Sectoid,
encountered during the invasion,
Their
Captain.
genetic structure now
1, 2, 3,
includes
4,
human
5,
DNA.
6, 7,
They are
8.
stronger
8
than
enemies
ever,
have been found.
with an even greater
We've encountered.
bionic
We
potential.
have accounted for almost all the enemies on the map. There's one more pod out there that we haven't found, though. I could choose to go from around the side and kill these guys first, and then go after this. Or we could try to quickly hack the guy out and immediately run out with everyone.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots.
Feeling kind of spicy right now, so we're gonna try to run out.
Daniel,
We do have to keep in mind that this Pathfinder guy is a little bit slow. I was hoping the drone wouldn't come up here, but it is.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
Okay, I think this is the closest I can get. At this point, we probably have to do a bit of fighting. So what we'll do is we'll just stand all the way up here and overwatch with everyone.
aye, aye.
We wrap this up. Me and Morty have some synthetic laser eels oxidizing in the garage.
I did not want you guys to come in. That's a little bit annoying, unfortunately. Oh, it's the entire map! Oh, nice! Okay, well, I guess we have to fight the entire map all at once now. Unless they don't catch me. Okay, this is kind of weird. Hmm. Technically, we're able to walk out of here. I just need to find a chance to, like, hack the guy out.
Got it.
Yeah, our entire squad can actually make it out of here.
Totes maloops,
It's a
dog.
weird feeling. I just need one person to hack the guy out. So you would probably come over to here and do the hack while everyone else on the squad killed everything else. Hopefully, at least.
Moving.
I like how this one civilian just like watching us all just run up here. Is he not concerned? Does he not understand what's about to happen?
Oh, Morty. Oh, it's about to start, Morty.
Nice and quiet. Nice and spooky. I hate how the entire map has decided to just congregate around this one spot. Oh, these guys literally are just walking away. I wonder if I can actually stealth this. I think I can, actually. Yeah, I think we can get away with this. This might be like stealing candy from a baby. Who's our highest mobility guy? 13, 11... We have a 15 mobility on this guy. Okay, we are clear to stealth this mission, I think. We need one person in front of the thing to open the door and let the VIP know that they can move, so that's what this person's here for. But this person won't be able to run out with a single action. I think this person can, though.
All right, now it's on, baby. Oh, jeez.
Man, that civvy is just trying to make it day to day. He's got 9 till 5s to deal with. To be fair, I would be exactly like that civilian. I'm just like minding my own business in the city, getting ready to... I'm waiting at the bus stop, ready to go to work or something. And I see these people cosplaying around with like weapons. I'd just be like, yeah, fuck it. Let them do their thing. Let them have their fun. At least that's what I think to myself until actual bullets start getting fired. It's the right thing to do. Babies shouldn't eat candy. That's one way to describe that quote. Yeah, you get him with that 2 damage. That'll show him. Oh no, don't zone of control me. Don't do it. Oh, you little fuck. Okay, this guy is not zone of control, but he's not able to make it out, though.
Come on, you bucket of bullets.
Can I get the 2%? No, I'm never lucky.
Come on, you bucket of bolts.
Alright, time to make our great escape. How do we do so? First, we need to prevent the sectoid from doing mind control stuff. Where's the sectoid hiding? I think he's, like, behind here. So, let's prevent the sectoid from doing stuff to us by flashbanging right behind that vehicle. Oh, I don't even think they're active yet. Yeah, the sectoid might not even be active. Oh, that's weird. How else do I do this? Somebody has to run that Overwatch. Probably gonna make that... Oh my gosh, none of you guys can make it out? Really? And you also need to kill off that drone. Drone is a pretty high priority threat here. I think we mass grenade the drone so that it's out of the way. Assuming this is enough to kill the drone. There we go. Okay, drone is dead. Now you can actually move. Okay, so I'm gonna have the guy running the Overwatch be the one to go for the evac first. Good, you're out. VIP, you're up next. VIP can't make it out. Ugh, so many people just barely making it out, or barely not making it out. I feel like if I have the VIP sitting in half cover, he's gonna get focus fired down. That's gonna really suck. Masema can move back to here, or well, where should you move, Masema? Where's the other enemies? There's 6 active right now. There's the Sentry, there's the Captain. I think these 3 back here activated when I threw the flashbang. Or they're not active, but they're like counted as part of the number up here. Then there's a Frost Trooper down here. I guess we killed a drone, so that's why it's not 7. Do we have any chance of killing maybe the Sentry that's in here? That would be really nice if we could kill this thing somehow.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
Here, can you remove this guy from existence? Sorry, civilian, I have to center this grenade. Almost. Not exactly. I could stand here and go for this kill. Next round you can make it out, so that's not a problem. There we go. No longer having a guy right behind us is really nice. And then the VIP no longer has to worry about sitting in half cover while possibly being flanked by that guy. Hello! Now they activate. They are disoriented, so at the very least their yellow alert action will be a lot less impactful, hopefully. Good dodge.
I'm alright.
Frost Trooper up ahead, he's not really going to do anything too dangerous. Same with the Bio Trooper. Good dodge there. We will have to take a shot from behind from the Outrider Captain, unfortunately. Alright, there's the Outrider Captain. Marking one of the guys up here. That's actually better that he marks the person up there instead of shooting the person down there. Oh, don't kill the VIP. Oh, fuck!
Status confirmed. Target is eliminated.
Huh. I think that's the first time I've ever seen them use their melee attack. That's actually the first time I've seen them use a melee attack. Well, that's very unfortunate. I was not expecting him to do that.
I'm going.
Well, not a very
Totes
good
my
start
loot,
for us
dog.
at all.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Unfortunate. Alright, I'll defense.
Oh boy, that was some time well spent. Good game.
Commander, we failed in our mission. We'll need to review our tactics and improve going forward.
Special melee attack for VIPs only. Is that actually only for VIPs?
Therapy clinics swell with new
I can't tell if that's a joke or not. Because I've never actually seen that ability get used other than on the VIP.
Is confident that Advent's message of peace will soon spread across the entire world.
Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted that engineer.
Setting course for Sector 7.
Alright, let's get another engineer if we can. No EXP2, yeah.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing. I will begin our research immediately.
You bought one, so next VIP is a scientist. Yep, next one will be a scientist because I already bought the engineer. If you don't have the engineer, we'll just keep forcing an engineer until you get one. I don't know exactly how the code for this works. All I know is that like you're kind of guaranteed an engineer. Okay, so it just forces engineers until you get one. If NG is 0, make NG. Gotcha. Well, that's okay. I'd rather it force me a scientist for now. I personally think scientists are too much more important. I wonder if voice key crashing just because of that. It actually might be.
Eyes on a hostile squad. Here I go. It's my turn.
Do I want to be down an engineer? We're technically down a whole bunch of EXP on the rookies. Yeah, it might be better if we gate crash. Especially on Beyond Legendary. Simply make the next end missions flawless and you bounce back. Well, that's not how... It's like saying, okay, well, since we missed this coin flip, just get more heads on the next few, right? Except, as a player, you have more agency over that. But being behind is being behind. You can try to factor in, like, oh, you just gotta win more missions, but let's say, as a player, you have a 95% win rate. Then, being down a mission at the very beginning, it's like missing your first mission, like, through the scans. It's just like, alright, if you're gonna do that, might as well gate crash and start a new one.
Prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site
I will
of the
be
Great
so
Accord,
cross if we gate
celebrating
crash her. It's been so long since I was in a starting roster.
Keeping with their promise to you.
Alright, how about this, Bobo? We will gate crash until we make sure that we at least have you in the starting roster of the first, how many is it? 25 or 30 people? My poor overclocker. Blame Rishi's Advent Captain person. Hey, another guy using the Pathfinder thingy.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
There's a free unnamed human soldier, so you can always make her. That's true.
Clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity.
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander. All thanks to you.
Incoming transmission. Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
Alright, Bobo, we'll make this person into you. Meanwhile, let's take a look over here. Marksman, Kimbo. Ranger, Vanguard, Knight. Hunter, Shinobi, Arsonist. Hey, it's one of the new guys. And a heretic. Both of these I haven't really gotten to play around with too often, but I do want to try out the newest stuff, so let's try out the Exsanguinator for sure. This guy comes with Sustain, Scouting Report, Yield of 0, Hardened Shields. Killing an enemy has a chance to panic nearby organic enemies. How does this work again? I think it's like a low chance.
Never worked in close quarters like the Avenger.
Better,
Before the war,
formidable.
we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
This is actually a really good perk to have on a class like this. We're gonna be sacrificing a whole bunch of HP to activate this guy's abilities, and then we don't have to worry about this guy dying on the first shot that they take. That's actually really, really nice to have Sustain on this guy. I'm very happy with that. So I'll probably take Sustain, and then following up with that, I'll probably take, and he can actually make use of this ability too, because of that. How do we build this guy? We could go with a stealth build, or we can do the kill yourself bleed build. I kind of want to try the kill yourself bleed build, maybe. Would I rather have bonus damage, or would I rather have the ability to see things through walls? I kind of like this one. Cutthroat, sting. We can also do the free Overwatch ability. Which one would I prefer to do? Free Overwatch or semi-free swords? Silent Killer, Stalker. It's a Mitzurti perk. Is Blood Curse bad? I have no idea what Blood Curse does. Whatever that's supposed to do, I have no clue. It just sounds really cool though. Shadow, Bloodlet, Assault Rifle attacks inflict bleeding. How do I feel about overwatching until I have no HP just to get the bonus damage, and then using the bonus damage to do what? I think I would probably end up taking this middle row here. That's what I'm thinking I'll do. High pressure, silent killer, stalker. Aerial shot, sting, first strike. I think this is probably the best bet for us because this allows this guy to attack twice with the sword, and having a unit that can attack twice is really nice. Something that would probably pair well with this type of soldier is the Plague Doctor, actually. Because the Plague Doctor gets infinite amounts of heals, so that can actually be used to supply this guy's HP for getting multi-strikes in. We should probably be on the lookout for a Plague Doctor to pair with this person if we're going to do something like that. Okay, and then I'm thinking I might random promote this guy over here. I'm not excited to play with a Ranger with 60 accuracy. And for the most part, I've seen what the Vanguard and Knight do. Well, the Knight I haven't played with a lot. So maybe we play with the Knight. Yeah, let's try out the Knight. If I remember correctly, this thing has like the special momentum effects stuff that's tied into it. And what we'll do is we'll give you... I think this is one of the few classes that gets HP regeneration, so let's actually take Unyielding Resolve and try out an HP regen build. So we'll have you with HP regen. Gonna give you bonus stats. I'll figure out the rest later. For now, let's just play the game. And I'll figure out the other guys after the next few missions. That ourselves a Templar. Head over here. Do the research stuff. What was it?
I do find this area of research to be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a complete report is available. I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. I will make that our highest priority.
Comms, engineering.
I do for you, Commander?
Incoming
What's
transmission.
Red Ranger? Let's try out Red Ranger.
What we're doing here.
Alright, Bobo. I said I was gonna
For the
give
first time in a
you
long time,
one of the
we're
soldiers
actually a
here.
threat to the aliens, and you know it.
Okay, I can give you this blank soldier, but if you want Bobo, you can also try out being the Pathfinder Hunter or the Snake if you want to try being something different. Would you like to be a soldier that's humanoid, or would you like to be one of the Advent stuff? My normal build for Knight is 2-3-3-3-3-2. Okay, I'll consider trying that out. With a Templar start, you should look at Ring Rush with all of the recruits available. Templar start, look at a Ring Rush with... What do you mean by a Ring Rush? Do we get something for rushing the ring with the Templar? Humanoid normal rookie? Alright, sounds good.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Shield Wraith is Templar only. Oh, that's what you meant. I see. Okay, how does this work again? I think it was... Welcome back, Bobo.
Incoming trans.
Go through this. Anything else I have to do? Eat this. Okay, first mission. Enemy material. Let's do this. Alright, I want to try out using the Exsanguinators. Let's start playing with this guy, see how well he plays out. As for the rest of our soldiers, hey, this time around we don't have 10 mobility soldiers. You know what? Maybe this Gatecrasher was a good thing after all. %101% infiltration. Alright, you guys will have to be operating with the 5-man squad this time. Do your best. Try not to die. I wonder if it's worth it to try out like the Marauder auto rifle or something. Activate to gain bonus aim, damage, and armor piercing when attacking organic enemies with your weapon, but also make yourself more vulnerable. Does this apply to the sword also? I'm assuming it doesn't. Okay, we'll test it out.
Sky Ranger to squad green to deploy.
Unfortunately, my Shredder dreams are in the Shredder since I'm not a starter rookie. You can also end up being recruited on the Rescue Rebels missions. Just because you're not in the starter group doesn't mean you won't actually have your rookie promotions. Are you kidding me? 2 days only? If I can't stealth this mission, we're gate crashing again. Grumble, grumble. Hate this game. Stupid. Doo-doo fart video game. They're not gonna let me have it, guys. Yeah, we're gonna gate crash this. I'm not even gonna bother trying this. Let's save some time.
Accessing the feed now. We're in.
Bobo's.
Excitement continues to build.
The way to describe Bobo not showing up. Don't worry, we'll make sure that you show up, Bobo. this class.
You may want to instruct your
Oh,
men
that's the
to
Mutant Beleaguer. I never get to
exercise
play with those
restraint
guys.
using explosives. Explosives.
I think I've seen the Mutant Beleaguer like a total of 2 times out of like the hundreds of times that we started Gatecrasher here. The Beleaguer is low-key insane, you think so? Overwatch goes bird. Well, yeah, that's true, I guess. It is an Overwatch class.
We might have to resupply the bar.
Alright, let's go take a look at it. Mr. Mutant Beleaguer. Oh, you got Sentinel? Wait, what? Does that work?
With the commander running things.
Can you double Sentinel?
I'm learning to fly this boat.
From what I've seen, you...
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, does that stack? Because if that stacks, that's kind of wild. Chasing fire, eye on target, beam sweep. Hunter's instincts, kill zone, thousands to go, toxic nightmare, concentration. Ready for anything, faint. Automatically enter Overwatch after you... Oh, I see. You can flush an enemy and then get free Overwatch shots against it. That's pretty cool. Are they different Sentinels? I have no idea. They look exactly the same. When in Overwatch you may take 2 shots, when in Overwatch you may take 2 shots. That's probably an oversight, right? I guess this gives you the opportunity to pick something else. Is what I would guess. Ready for anything, faint. I'll probably try out faint. What's the cooldown on this? 3 turns? Open fire, adrenaline, bandit. It's covering fire, Russian roulette. Watch them run, locked on. Chasing fire. Usually if you get the same perks on the main rows and XCOM row, taking one will give the other. You need the ammo, bandit? Okay, I'll believe you on that. How much ammo does this gun even have? This gun gets 4 ammo on it. Covering fire, bandit, faint, cool under pressure. Probably Sentinel is the right call here. He doesn't get to use gene mods, so in the end he has like a lower ceiling as an Overwatch unit compared to some of the other ones that we have. So maybe I try to differentiate him from being just a pure Overwatch unit, otherwise he'll just get completely overshadowed. We could try Beam Sweep. This sounds really cool. I don't know how good it actually is in practice. We also have Kill Zone, Hunter's Instincts, thousands to go. Oh, you can learn Spray. Fire a shot with -20 aim, doesn't end the turn. Never vigilant. How would you make use of this guy? So you could spray and then... Why is spray even on this guy's kit? I'm kind of confused why spray is on the kit. Is it just a free shot? Thousands to go is interesting if you want to make him stand out. How would that even work? Like, do I just kill something and get a free action? That doesn't exactly stand out as just nice action economy. You take locked on. Then he just becomes the ranger class, right? Spray is a free lock. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so you're supposed to use spray with locked on to just get a free shot and then give yourself a bunch of accuracy. Accuracy isn't something I'm too worried about in the end game, so I don't know. This doesn't look that much more impressive than some of the other Overwatchers I've seen. To be fair, with any Overwatching class, like, all you really need is Cool Under Pressure and Sentinel, or just some sort of accuracy booster, and then you're pretty much set. He does get Covering Fire and the Russian Roulette. When on Overwatch, if your shot misses, another shot will be taken as long as ammo is available. Only affects the primary weapon, not secondaries or pistols. I think the most interesting thing about this guy as an Overwatcher is that he gets Flush plus Faint. Is there a way for him to stack multiple Overwatches without outside intervention? I guess if you use thousands to go with Ready for Anything, if your initial shot kills something, you get to have a free Overwatch and an extra action back again. You could also take Watch Him Run, maybe? He doesn't have Salvo, though. If there was some way for him to shoot and throw a grenade, then you could stack Overwatch twice by himself. But I don't think I see that. Warning shot, hollow targeting, priority target, phantom. I'm noticing this guy has a lot of repeat abilities here. Snake Blood. Hey, he has Bitter Frost Infliction. Bend Off. Rupture, Near Sympathy, Conceal, Butcher. Oh, Ambush. Disabling Shot, Anatomy, Shake Up. Full Kit, he's got Tradecraft, Bring him on's kind of nice. Personal Shield, Fastball, Shredder. I'd say this guy's a pretty weak XCOM row. Not the most exciting stuff. He has some decent stuff like Stiletto. Some little power boost, but nothing that like just sets his entire kit up to do something crazy. Kind of like how, like, if the bounty hunter rolls hit and run or light him up or both, then suddenly they become like a crazy unit. This guy doesn't really get anything that seems to make him crazy. He gets fend off, so that's kind of neat, I guess. Black. Sure. How much ammo does he have again? It was 4, right? I would like to consider doing a Ready for Anything build and then just having him in charge of just acting like an infantry that also happens to have Overwatch, but the problem with this type of build is that he's just gonna run out of ammo so quickly. Actually, no, that's not true. With Bandit, if you shoot first, you don't use up any ammo, then you get put on Overwatch, and then you get your free 2 shots. And then next round you can just reload, shoot again. Okay, maybe it does work. Maybe. I'll probably use Feint. Feint works with Flush, and Flush is just a really strong perk to have overall. We'll probably do something like this with either Thousands to Go or Killzone or something along those lines. Maybe even Hunter's Instinct, just because with Overwatch most stuff will be out of cover anyways. And then we'll follow that up by giving this guy Beam Sweep. Beam Sweep is going to allow this guy to just have something that isn't involving Overwatch, so he can do something cool. And if we jack up his accuracy a bunch, which he does have a lot of, 85 accuracy at Wadi rank is really, really good. Sentinel, Hunter, Survivalist, Tesla Trooper. Oh man, we got 2 good classes here. We could do Barbarian Daishirk. And then we have the Akimbo and the Technician. Okay. So this is our starting groups here. Bobo, are you in here? I'll get you in here, Bobo.
You know, I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle. I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't.
Okay guys, you guys think we'll actually be able to find all our starting missions this time around?
We may have chosen. My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother getting the ships yet.
I do find that
that's just animation time that gets taken up.
Okay,
okay, for real this time, we're going to get the run going. Don't get the GTS.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Bribing Ronar so he doesn't feel bad giving me all these soldiers. Don't worry, Bobo. We'll make sure you get something here. And Fazgor, maybe I'll make sure that you get a soldier also on the next one. Next unnamed soldier we'll throw you in if we don't see you at all. Somebody will go in here, we'll put the Reaper in there for now. Okay, please let me find all the missions with decent time. Good, first mission found. Got some rookies here. What are the rookies? We got Bob Ross and some unnamed guy. I could have sworn this class could learn Banish. Is it an XCOM row ability or did they naturally learn it? Wow, they can learn Flash. That's pretty cool, actually. You learn Banish? I thought they did. I could have sworn they did. Maybe they don't, and I was just hallucinating this whole time. You learn Burial Blade. And Slice, Shooting Sharp. Burial Shot. I could have sworn you guys learned Banish somewhere. I thought it was on the main tree, but maybe it's not on the main tree. You guys just not get it? Am I crazy? Like, I could have sworn this class learned Banish at some point. Unless it got removed from their kit. It might have been removed. Yeah, I could have sworn they definitely learned Banish at some point. The sniper gets banished? No, the sniper doesn't get banished. The sniper got marked for death. I guess maybe it got replaced by No, it didn't even get replaced by Banish. I could have sworn this grappling hook class could learn Banish down here at one point. I'm almost definitely certain they learn. There we go. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. I fucking knew it. Okay. They do learn Banish. They called me crazy, but I knew to trust in my instincts in the end. Always assume that Twitch chat is gaslighting you. Always. We'll teach you Divine Judgment. What else am I teaching you? Oh wow, you learned Rip and Tear. Lightning Slash, Hit and Run, Marauder. Grapple abilities. Reflex, bring them on. How does this guy's kit work again? You have Divine Judgment, so the pull abilities will refund your actions used. So let's say you use Wrath. You Wrath into an enemy, you're down to 1 action, but you get that action refunded, so you're back up to 2 actions. If you use Hit and Run, then you consume all of your actions, get 1 action back, and you get to shoot a grand total of... You get to melee attack and shoot twice. If you take Marauder, you get to shoot twice also. So this is essentially the same, but is there a difference between these two? Is there a reason why I would take one over the other? Marauder lets me shoot twice like an infantry from far away if necessary. So there's that. Marauder does have that benefit of just allowing you to act like an infantry. Rip and Tear. Divine Judgment. I'll probably take Slamfire just because having that as an option is really nice. Cyclic Fire is okay too. Oh, interesting. You can actually Divine Judgment into Cyclic Fire. It's not as good as Banish, but you still get 3 shots off, plus a melee hit in. That's pretty cool. Okay, we'll do something like that. As for the kit here, or not kit, the stats. I see a 15 mobility soldier, but that's an SMG soldier. The game tried to make me think it was an 18 mobility soldier. We have one really low mobility person over here with Always Happy. We'll see what they become. Alright, let's do this mission. Guys out there, first mission. Alright, please give me a second mission that... Oh, thank god, okay, immediate detection. Good. For this one, let's start training up the Reaper a bit. I did want to try out a new build on our Reaper. So we are going to try out the very controversial top row build. A build that nobody ever tries to go on the Reaper, but it's probably like okay until you get to the end game where the Chosen can't be double shot by you anymore. %. If I give everyone here an SMG, can we hit 100%? We get close, but we don't quite reach it. If I do this again and we still get 10 to 12 enemies, I'll be kind of sad. But I want to greet this, so I'm gonna greet it. Ronar, why did you do the really obviously wrong thing? Because I thought I could get away with it. Alright then, now that we're done with that, everyone here goes on to recruiting. I should throw someone in there. gonna keep on scanning until
Avenger plotting new course.
we get our black market, and then once the research is complete, we should be able to contact the nearby spot. Let's see what our soldiers are. Battle Bard. Okay, let's try out the Battle Bard. This person has 13 mobility. I hate this. I hate this so much. My 13 mobility Battle Bard. I hate this game so much sometimes. I'm gonna have to give this guy a mobility plus PCS, I think. As for abilities, you've got yourself Aegis. It's not bad. Maybe we could try to make you into a tanky Battle Bard?
The Reapers have no interest in leading the world into a new age. Not under my watch, anyway. The aliens took...
We'll mark your abilities once I bring you into battle. Got nothing else better to do, might as well put you guys... Yeah, let's scan on Reaper HQ and get more intel.
Setting course for West Asia.
How's it going, Daishirk?
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
Activate Shiv unit.
I foresee a number
Alien
of valuable applications
defectors.
stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local...
We start contacting places. Any potential hostage
Collected sufficient
regions.
intel to make contact. We'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
Interestingly enough, East Asia doesn't contact any of these spots down here. I could liberate this spot, and then once I liberate this spot, this is essentially a hostage region. I guess we'll go for that. That seems like a good idea. Let's go for that.
Setting course for the Arctic territories. Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Okay, there we go. Alright, not a bad start. Oh, thank God, okay. We don't have to deal with 10 to 12 enemies. By the way, Ronar hates me actively avoiding leveling my unit as a rookie. Don't you worry, every single rookie here will get promoted. Eventually.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
This is personal, I know it. Oh, damn it, found out. Alright, that's right, Thatcher. I have picked you specifically to spite as hard as I can. You found out my secret. I secretly just hate people with the name Daishirk. What? I thought I could... Did I not have concealment? Oh, I didn't 100% infiltrate, and this mission type requires 100% for concealment. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's get our evac zone early then. Alright, the main goal is just to grab 4 crates. As long as we get 4 crates, I'm happy.
I'm trusting you here.
Can we kill this thing without having to invest a grenade?
I'm nice with it. Ha ha. Here I go. It's my turn.
Alright, rebels. Do your best.
Adjusting sights.
Rebels, you guys are just XCOM units.
Hit the plate.
I think I need a grenade here.
All right. With this, victory's in the bag.
Oh, you can't even see it. Okay, hold up. One of you guys has to roll not. Do I trust you? I don't. I think I have to double grenade this. This feels bad. Alright, but we got it though.
I'll give you that fluoride stare. I went dark a long time ago. Moving like Dracula, we get it back
This
in
start
blood.
kinda sucks right now.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler.
10-4.
Watch me trigger another group of enemies by doing this.
Roger that. Copy that.
Okay, we're gonna miss out on a couple of crates, but that's okay. Is that Dracula flow I hear? It is.
Have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Okay, another group of enemies. Drone and a droid. We've encountered 3 of the enemies on the map so far.
Okay, I'll go.
We can probably kill the droid by throwing 1 grenade onto that vehicle, but the bigger threat is actually that drone in the back. So let's try to make sure that the drone in the back dies first.
Grenade.
Almost a kill.
I'm moving, yep.
Moving different. Nice shot.
I have no sympathy. I live for this. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
That's my favorite line out of this guy. He'll just be spouting nonsense the whole time, but randomly you'll just hear that. And your first time hearing that, you're just like, what the fuck?
Frag out.
Good.
My turn.
Okay, there's 1 crate down there, 1 crate over here. So we've found at least 2 crates for us to grab.
What's over there? On Overwatch.
Easily deny Advent these crates over here, so that's a good start.
Good work.
1
Advent's
and
locator is down and our transponder is active.
2.
Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Alright, we got ourselves 2 crates. Ooh, another enemy. 4 enemies on the map have been found.
Take this.
Almost dead.
I'm at Magic City moving
Dinker,
like the
you want to make that thing actually dead? Not quite.
I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin.
Steltis, 41%. SMG from downtown. Not connecting though, unfortunately. That's the next crate that we need to grab.
It's my turn.
Alright, left sheepdog, can you get it? 51%? Not quite.
I hate to admit it, but you got the better of me this time.
Think somebody's getting stunned unless you land the shot, gentlemen. Nice shot, gentlemen. Not bad. Okay, I see another crate over here. 1 up there and 1 over here.
Deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5. Okay, I'll go.
Let's continue slow crawling forward. Reinforcements up in 3 turns.
I'm moving crazy.
4 more enemies left on the map.
It's my turn.
I'll take a slightly more aggressive approach here. I'm gonna cover a bit more distance with my movement tiles.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Affirmative. Covering now. Covering now.
AK sing like a castrati.
Wait till you see this.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Mark over there and over here. Okay, so this one's an easy one to get.
If you say so.
This one, there's a bit of risk tied to running for that one. But I do have my shadow.
Find me. I'm moving like French Montana.
And there is nothing else out there, which is excellent.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
My arms better stank. Otherwise, I don't want it.
I can handle that.
Gotta move in ways that like won't pull enemies, but allows me to just move forward a little bit more
If you say so.
to try and reach these objectives.
What's over there?
Alright, I'm gonna end it with one attack.
There we go. So at the very least we get all the EXP from this mission. It will count as a win. Unfortunately, my evac zone is miles behind us. I think we're gonna throw a new one up here.
This is Firebrand.
Right about there is
Evac
looking pretty
request
good.
confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, I'll go.
And here we go, next group of enemies. 7 enemies accounted for. There should be one more group of enemies after this, I think. And I see them right up there, in fact.
With an even greater psionic potential.
We lose out on that crate if we do this. It's probably worth it, though. There's one more guy up there. Which means it's probably safe, actually, for Danko to grab this one here.
Money longer than KD's feet.
I don't know if it's safe for me to grab this one. I'm feeling pretty risky right now, so let's do it.
We've got Advent here.
And we do activate them. You guys want to run next to the explosive barrel up there? Aww. I was hoping. Okay, let's start by killing off the sectoid. I don't like him very much. I want him dead. Bye-bye, sectoid.
Unless they leave us no choice, we should try to avoid damaging the crate if we want to bring home anything useful.
Then after that,
I guess that'll be okay.
the rest of our squad is just going to dive forward as far as they can and just try to kill stuff here. What do I want to kill next? I'm thinking the sentry's not a bad target. The biotrooper is a pretty good target also. In fact, it actually might be better to kill the biotrooper.
Not a problem.
Because he can gas grenade me, which would be... do I go for the biotrooper or the sentry? Probably the biotrooper.
Play me and get burned.
Remove him from the game, please. Excellent. There's a small chance that we can one-tap this guy with a grenade, so let's try it out. And we got it. Nice work. A big hit on Ladonnell, though. Ooh, he might go down. Luckily, he ran backwards.
Some damage here.
Alien reinforcements inbound.
Okay, I think this round Ladonnell definitely goes home. And we'll see if we can maybe grab that last one. I'm feeling a little bit spicy. And that is the last crate on the map, so it might be worth a try. Oh, you can't actually go home yet. I'll just run you back to here for now, and then you can just run up to there next round. Then after that, we're out of grenades here. Where are the guys? One guy's up there. Who has the most amount of HP? I think most amount of HP is on Electric Sheepdog, but he can't reach it. You can reach it. So I guess we'll have Gentleman grab this right away. And hopefully next round we can just take this home with us. 9 crates total. Not bad for a mission where we didn't start off with concealment, honestly.
Come get some. Is it clear? Overwatch.
Hold up. I end my turn.
And next round we can run out with Bunker Dude. Alright, not a bad mission. Bad at all. I was thinking we would just end up grabbing like 4 or 5 crates and just leaving with that, but we ended up coming out with all the crates, and as long as you don't die here... Oh, you might die here. Uh-oh. Oh, you're good.
I'm alright. Hey, I'm a duelist too.
This is
I'm not gonna
Firebrand.
just
It's
sit
time to
around
go.
and let you beat me.
You know, if this guy was wise, he would have ankle shotted you and then you couldn't escape. That would have actually sealed the deal on that guy.
Alright, I'll go.
I'm moving like Gilbert. Here I go. It's my turn.
I'm going.
And we're out of here. Nice job, you guys.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
So much loot destroyed, it's okay, it's worth it. That's what I'm gonna tell myself.
The speaker commended loyal citizens.
The important thing for these early missions is ranking up your rookies. It's actually far more important than the rewards that you get, besides maybe the engineer and the scientist.
As long as there's even one Reaper left standing, you can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
It's worth it. Cries in the bathroom. Alright then, what do we got? Okay, we got a Barbarian Ladonnell. Another Barbarian? Why is the game giving me so many Barbarians? I'll probably do Hijacker because I do need one of these. Your accuracy is a little bit low for being a gunner. A Blade Dancer. Okay, this guy has 75 aim and 13 mobility. Some sort of sniper class would be great. Wayfarer's not bad. I think I'll probably go Wayfarer on you. I think that's almost definitely happening. Cool under pressure. Vital point targeting.
Advent's got their propaganda machine working overtime. We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
And I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals.
Boticist and Akimbo.
Maybe not. But what
And
about the
combat medic.
terminally ill, the elderly, or the disabled? The aliens can offer them something we can't. Something most people would trade
Okay,
anything.
and this is the
Wrong
people that
about
we've seen
Doctor.
earlier.
We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see it that way.
I'll decide on what to level the rest of you guys into after I've seen more of our squad. For now, let's head back over to West Asia. We haven't finished up here yet, but I want to just have this isolated to make sure that I can get the really good scan on the scientist mission that's coming up soon. We'll let this mission pass by. There we go, down to vulnerable, 7 to 9 enemies. Another mission here. I like leveling up my rookies in large batches, which is why I always send out a bunch of rookies with only 1 specialist, but I really should be sending out like 2 or 3 specialists with a smaller amount of rookies. Is it just me, or does the idle dialogue in the adventure always feel good to hear? I think it's nice ambient noise. It's kind of like when you're at home and you hear like people in your house doing stuff. It's like a comforting feeling of just knowing that there's other people that you trust in there.
To exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Commander on copy.
Begin. Let's move Bobo up.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
I turned that off with a mod. The 2 different flavors of XCOM players.
5 sur 5. Will do.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The dialogue is fine, but Shen telling me that I have unassigned engineers in the late game got very annoying. Oh, that's true, that's true. The game trying to remind you about this stuff. It's one of those things where it's like kind of hard for a developer, because there's a lot of times where genuinely sometimes players will just forget that they have to like assign research and stuff, so it's kind of important that, and they would be like, oh man, why can't there be an alert telling me that I don't have research? But then it's like when you do have it and a more skilled player is like intentionally ignoring that type of stuff, or you just don't have anything to do with your staff, it just gets annoying hearing that over and over.
Rolling.
There's no winning when it comes to designing that kind of stuff, I feel.
Moving to designated coordinates.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Roger that. Je suis parti.
It's one of those things where no matter what, one group of people will just not be happy with it. What does most of chat prefer?
These guys make up the bulk.
Would chat prefer that the game does not remind you about that stuff? Even if you did intend to research something and you just ended up forgetting? I feel like it's nice to have the reminders, and as a player, I personally prefer having reminders, but that's because I'm also a very forgetful person. Stop it, he's dead already! It looked like they were shooting the guy on the ground because they were missing the drone. Bobo a little bit late there. Drone number 2. So 2 drones, trooper and assault trooper. Bobo, you are surprisingly tanky. You have like 8 HP. Five of the enemies on the map have been accounted for so far. I want to go up and start killing those guys, but hitting those guys from here with the drone zone controlling us prevents us from actually getting close enough to throw grenades on them. So probably the right call here is actually to stay here for now.
I can handle that.
And then just throw grenades on these drones.
Boom! There better be something there. Je vous prépare une petite surprise.
Nice, okay, so at the very least we got one of the drones down, and Bobo no longer has cover because the game hates us.
I guess that'll be okay.
Nice, didn't have to use a grenade on that person. We can attempt to pull one of these guys, but our accuracy is really low, so instead of what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate our shield, actually. This drone gets to stun someone, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't the case, but it's gonna be the case. Get a grenade on top of this guy, though. Decent damage. Should be able to kill that thing next round. Here comes the assault trooper. Give him a shot. That's what shields are for.
Incoming over here.
And here comes the stun. Who's getting stunned? It's gonna be original casual. At the very least, they'd stun the guy that's in full cover. I never like it when people that are exposed or in half cover get stunned, because if they do get hit, normally if my soldiers get hit, I relocate them out of the way, but in this case, they're just completely screwed.
Better be something there. Got the sting here. Who's taking it?
Okay, if the drone wasn't zone of controlling me, this would be a little bit better. Alright, you think you can get it? Hey, you got it, nice. Bye-bye.
Hey, I'll go.
We'll have Bobo land the punching blow on this fellow. Nice job, Bobo.
Check it before you get draining ammo fast.
Then after that, let's start working down on this thing. You hit it. Nice job! Don't even have to use a grenade for this thing. Alright, then all that's left is that trooper up there. I'm gonna relocate you into full cover, that way he shoots at someone else that has full HP. And hitting this guy is pretty unlikely, so I'll just overwatch, I guess. And here comes a sectoid. That is not the last group, I think. That's group number 7. Or enemy count 7. Or is it 8? He is running back, which implies he has teammates back there. That is enemy count number 7. Okay. But there's gonna be more stuff after this. For now, let's get a little bit closer. Try to chip down that sectoid a little bit. Do some damage.
No problem, boss. Get ready for a surprise.
And the sectoid is nearly dead. One more grenade will finish him off, but if we kill him with some bullets, we might get ourselves an Elerium core, so we probably should try to set up that Elerium core kill.
Affirmative. Move!
I'm thinking we just flashbang the sectoid now. That way his shots have less accuracy against us. And there we go. Another drone from behind. Okay, that's all the enemies on the map now. Or that should be, I hope. This mission had a lot of drones on it. I really hated this mission. Way too many drones. Ooh, nice advanced scope. That's a very nice pickup. I want to shoot the sectoid to death, but I don't want to take Overwatch. Bobo, you're so tanky, you can probably afford this.
I'm trusting you. Taking heavy fire.
Wait, that guy's just... Oh, okay. He's standing right here, but visually it looks like he's there, but he's actually here, I'm pretty sure. Can we just kill everything here?
Let's get this show on the road.
Loot. Nice, there was loot. Meld, but no Elerium cores, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks really weird, doesn't it? Working as intended. My target is dead, and now all that's left is that drone back there.
I should be out there hunting.
Let's finish off this drone. There is a frost droid inside of there. Unfortunately, I didn't deal with the frost droid. It was kind of out of range, so I couldn't do anything about it anyways.
Attention, j'arrive.
I hate this game.
Allez.
All the stats went into HP. Can we have chosen Geoscape dialogue lines in the Avenger 2? This person right here, officer. Take him away. Straight to jail. Go straight to jail. Do not collect $100. Do not pass go. Did you just say fuck you? Oh, voice lines, why are you like this? Oh, hi. That's where you were hiding. I was wondering about that.
Grenade!
Did that? That did actually hit him. Hello. Goodbye.
Whatever you say. Attempting a breach.
Alright, let's get the hack and let's go home. Bunch of rebels that we can bring home with us. If Ronar wants to believe it's $100, I don't know how much money it was for Monopoly. Was it like 100, 200? Just saying the other 100, so I'm assuming it's $200. You know, I've never actually really played a proper game of Monopoly. The last time I played it, my girlfriend got a Monopoly board because she wanted to play it again, but Monopoly is not very balanced for a two-player experience, so what ended up happening was she just ended up getting all the properties right at the start. And I just sat there losing every single roll afterwards, and I was like, this is not a very enjoyable experience.
On it.
That feeling when you're playing two-man Monopoly and you're on the losing end. Nobody ever ends a Monopoly round. It's a terrible game for that.
Running. On the move.
I thought it was really funny on her perspective on how it was going, because as the game went on, I kept asking her if she wanted to sell any of her properties to me, because I needed something to get a foothold on the game at all. And she kept saying no, and in my eyes I was like, oh man, this is like the classic case of like one guy owning all the stuff and just denying all the stuff to the other person. But in her eyes she was like, oh man, I'm like the old landowner here and some evil person is trying to steal all my land from me. And I'm like, no, you're the evil one. You're the one that has the monopoly.
Complete. Good to go. Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Reinforcements incoming.
Let's do this.
Everybody else, make sure that you're constantly moving forward.
Compris, j'y vais. Ready to go.
Come get some. Back in.
Moving to Overwatch.
Survival of the fittest, Ronar. It truly is. Monopolizing a monopoly? Crazy, I know, right? Evil land chief cries after Chad landowner destroys his bad strategy. Ronar, you should have just been lucky. Exclamation mark luck. Do we have that command still? Exclamation mark luck. Oh, we still do. I think it's supposed to lead to the same thing if you type in exclamation mark skill, or it was supposed to. Or maybe it's skills? No, okay, I guess that part of the command is broken. Meanwhile, I need you guys to head on home, but unfortunately, I can't have you reach the evac just yet, which means you might be eating a bit of damage here. Do we stay behind to help him out? I guess we can. We can stay behind and provide a shield to everyone at least. Yeah, we'll do that.
Don't slow me down.
Really loving this energy shield. You know what, Bobo? You're so tanky. I'm gonna leave you in half cover over here and let you tank all the hits. Even if you get your armor pierced, you're more likely to not end up in the med bay for too long. Alright, nice job, you guys. Let's go home.
Solid copy.
Bien compris. There better be something there.
Packing it in.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
The irony of Monopoly is that it was made to mock capitalism, but then it got popular and, well, you were the chosen one, Monopoly. You were supposed to destroy capitalism, not join it.
The victory today is a minor footnote in history.
I wonder if I get a tank class after this mission. We'll see, Bobo. We'll see. Where are you, Bobo? What do you got? Another barbarian? We have so many barbarians this run. We have way too many barbarians. We have at least 3 people that rolled into barbarian. Ooh, hoplite. Okay, I wanted at least 1 hoplite. Feels a bit weird turning the 73 accuracy person into a hoplite though. Naturally, Astral Crown will become a Hell Knight, probably. I do want a Tesla Trooper, so I'm probably going to turn you into that. Our 13 mobility person here ended up getting Dragoon, Assault, and Stormtrooper. Dragoon's probably the best option for you. I could also turn you into a giant robot. I think I'll probably do robot with that guy. Another barbarian. This game really, really wants me to play barbarians. What if I just make a 5-man squad of barbarians? That sounds so stupid. Not dismiss. I definitely want at least 1 combat engineer, so that's gonna be your role. Oh hey, you got fortifying incense. Hidden reserves, heavy hitter.
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent
Chain
League
shot.
rations. We still don't know what they're putting in that stuff.
Hidden reserves plus slam fire is probably an extremely fire combo. Your intelligence is average, so I can't learn too much stuff. I think I'm definitely teaching you Fortifying Incense, and then whether or not I want to do Hidden Reserves will remain to be seen. But we'll do this, we'll take the combat simulants, combat drugs. aggression, so you have enough crit chance for the slam fire. Breach sounds pretty good. And triage. And we're gonna make you use an assault rifle in the end game, I think. Expanded smoke is pretty good. Rupture is probably fine also. I think I'll probably take expanded smoke. I find that every time I pick rupture up, I end up rarely using it over the other abilities that the soldiers have. I don't know, rupture or expanded smoke? We'll try out expanded smoke and see how we feel about that. Who would I want to turn into my barbarian? Ladonal is the first option, but he has scavenger on his thing. And you can become a hijacker, so I kind of want you to become a hijacker. I think I definitely want at least one hoplite on the team, so I'm probably going to convert you into that. Here, let's level up the rest of our squad first, and then we'll decide afterwards. Okay, let's continue looking for missions.
Our research was a success, Commander.
Got our Muton. Hybrid materials is next.
To begin, Commander.
Hey, finally got our engineer. Nice. This is going to be a stalling mission, so I can probably afford to just send a bunch of rookies into this one. This is the type of mission where you just go in, stall for the evac, and just get out. Here, we'll send in a bajillion rookies on this one. And we'll make sure every one of them has at least one C4 on them. We'll do a healthy mix of flashbangs and grenades. I find that if you, yeah, I think with 3 people's C4s that should be enough. With a mission like this, I actually want a healthy mix of flashbangs and grenades, because if a sectoid shows up and I can't kill it for whatever reason, then we gotta make sure that we can flashbang it enough times so that we can stall for the evac to arrive. You know, I could actually train up like almost all of my rookies on this mission. Can I train every rookie? Oh my god, we can, actually. Let's do this. Full 8 rookie mission. Get out there, you guys.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Imagine you're an advent soldier and you see a legless torso floating after you with a gun. Ooh, spooky. Alright, and that's that. That's every single rookie that we have promoted. I'm gonna try playing around with the battle bard a bit. This will be easy games, very first time in the campaign, in fact, I think. I believe this is the first time we've seen the soldier. And I have to say, the shield look really fits him well. Who are we training up? Let's bring up Bobo on this one. Bobo and maybe... Danker dude for now? Shadow Grenadier. Throwing or launching grenades no longer ends the turn, breaks shadow, and grenades have no cooldown. In addition, you can throw grenades 2 tiles further and their radius is increased by 1. Grants a grenade-only slot. So you can shadow and just start lobbing grenades like a madman. That's how we're going to play this out. I'm going to start by having Danker engage most fights using his grenade. The first engagement will be Bobo using a grenade trap, and then after that, Danker will just sneak up to pods of enemies and just grenade them down. This guy is gonna have absolutely 0 mobility. Holy fuck. He has literally 8 mobility as a bard. This is the weirdest build I've seen in a while. I might actually have to take off equipment from this guy. He's 10 mobility even after removing all of his stuff. Scavenger, if you plan on getting one, would be good to bring here. Oh, that's true. Maybe I should have brought a scavenger.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Setting course for the Arctic.
Reading you loud and clear.
Regional contacts located.
Okay, hopefully we get our scientist.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
GTS is online. I could pick up wet work right now, but I think I need to save up the cash for something. Okay, so this is where you would train up some of the side abilities for these guys. When the Sword Scion performs a Scion Slash, they will now generate 2 focus instead of 1. Requires Staff Sergeant, 150 supplies. You can train up the special abilities on the Mandalorian here. Oh, okay, and then you require certain ranks to get those level up. I see. I think since we found the engineer mission, I should be able to fly over here and buy an engineer. As well as a scientist eventually. We're past the point of being able to dig out our
Commander, we currently have no
excavate this spot and still get the money before the end of the month, so there's no point in rushing it right now, I think. I'm gonna keep on scanning over here and just look for the scientist. Scientist? No scientist. For this mission over here, let's send out both the mutons. I'm gonna have a muton squad hanging out together. I think this will be fun. Bring the Wayfarer, bring this guy. We should probably rank up somebody here. What is this mission? Hack? Since it's a hack mission, maybe I'll grab the hijacker person. Which one was the hijacker person? Voltus, I think. Okay then, let's get ready for this mission. I'm gonna leave you without equipment because you're also kind of slow. We have a lot of these 13 mobility soldiers that will struggle to actually cover distance.
Deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Hey then, one more mission to be found in this area. Can I have my scientist mission? No scientist mission still. Extract supplies. Alright, what am I doing with the rest of you rookies here? I think I will go for the hoplite on you. So we want to try really hard to pick up pack tactics. And we're not picking up Aegis because we want you to be able to stand next to an Aegis Rook. So instead I should be taking Perfected Shot. This is kind of weird, not taking Aegis on a shield unit like this. First one promoted. I'm still not sure what I want to do with you just yet. I think I'll probably turn you into a Hell Knight. I want at least one Hell Knight at the campaign. Scar Tissue. Whenever the Hell Knight takes damage, they gain a minor barrier. Pair one shredded armor at the start of each turn. Fires a shot that inflicts poison and agony, increasing the effect of all dots on target. Interesting. Average intelligence. We'll try the psionic build that we were talking about a while ago. See how well that plays out. Hunting shotgun, medkit, flashbang, side underlay. 3 more slots that need to be filled in. I want you to be a Tesla trooper, so let's do that next. 2 more soldiers. I guess I'll turn you into the barbarian Daishirk. Berserk Gene. In the heat of battle, you regenerate HP. We're gonna try out probably the tank build on you. Oh hey, you can learn Goring Blade. That's pretty cool actually. We have to be careful when using combatives with Battle Cry. Counterattacks only work if the enemy attack ends up grazing you. When you use combatives and you get melee attack, you end up with plus 90 dodge chance. So if you end up getting hit by a critical hit, then combatives won't trigger. So just keep in mind that like while this is active, if a chrysalid attacks me, expect to not have this actually go off. I'm gonna switch back to lightning reflexes. I'm a little bit worried about taking this and then just forgetting about that completely. Well, I don't know. The extra 10 dodge is just nice to have overall. This person already comes with 15 dodge. Taking this would bring him up to 25. I'll take this instead. Another barbarian here. Don't need this many barbarians. Yeah, you remember how a while ago, O'Donnell, you were like, oh man, we haven't seen any barbarians at all, and now we're suddenly just getting flooded with them. Now we just have a bajillion barbarians just sitting here. Yeah, I'm gonna try the Frost Technician. Also because this campaign we have like no snipers at all, I need at least one. I guess we'll just go for a crit sniper build. I was thinking about going Phantom with Stealth Protocol, and then you can kind of act as a stealth class unit. Probably not a smart idea to send one of our snipers on stealth missions, though. Guy also learns Combat Protocol. You know, you've got an entire suite of abilities that's actually good for stealth missions. Alright, this might sound really weird, but this guy has the option to act as a regular sniper or go on stealth missions and provide stealth protocol and rescue protocol for people that need it. Particularly, I'll be sending you onto stealth missions that don't require you to get on point, but rather it's one of those missions where you can throw your own evac, sit all the way in the back of the map, and just safely try to hit things with these types of abilities here. I'm a technician, you are, episode 0, and welcome back, sir. Chaining Jolt is a solid pick if I survive long enough for Gremlin 3. Gremlin 3, I've never really used Combat Protocol often on like a main squad. It's mostly just like some filler move that I pick, or I just use it to deal with drones during stealth missions. I guess there's a first time for everything, though.
Setting course for the West Asian Corridor.
Okay, very first time using the Battle Bard. Let's see how this thing plays out.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Been banging my head against a new Desperado class in visualization hell, trying to get face off to work with dual pistols without crashing the game. Speaking of modding, I've been using a lot of Vex's new classes right now. Well, I don't know if they're new, but classes that he has in his portfolio. I've seen a lot of the Star Wars ones. I'm very excited to play with them.
I'm on it.
Dashing.
Vex's classes are super creative. Yeah, I like the way he kind of created a Mandalorian class using like the jetpack and then just kind of fitting all the themes.
We gotta hustle.
Speaking of Star Wars stuff, oh man, I'm excited for Zero Company.
All right.
Once that comes out, I'm curious to see if there will be like a really well supported modding community for it.
I'm moving crazy.
I'm hoping there will be.
Closing on target position now.
Come on, move, move. Solid copy.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Do I dare peek out there?
On my way.
Not really, so I'll just take a short step here. I'm glad I didn't run all the way up. That would have actually been kind of catastrophic, actually. Okay, they're hiding right on the other side of this doorway.
Roger that.
Are we gonna get caught? We did not get caught.
We straight gas and cut straight to the bricks.
Okay, we know exactly where they are on the other side. You think we'll be seen if we move up to here?
Come on.
Ah. Okay, so this is the range of the song abilities that this guy has. Not very wide. Give nearby enemies -10 offense. Give nearby allies 5 offense and 5 defense.
Let's move, boys.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive
Moving out.
species.
Eyes on the prize.
Can't wait to smash heads.
Zero Company is going to be the game that gets Ronar to 100,000 subscribers on Twitch. 100,000 subscribers, damn. You're meaning to tell me I'm gonna, like, more than 1,000x the number of subs that I have? Crazy, man. Crazy. Now I'm looking forward to Zero Company even more now.
Moving. Here, catch.
Okay, by doing that, it actually puts these guys on yellow alert, making it a little bit more difficult to sneak around these guys, actually.
On my way. Aye, aye.
I'm moving different.
We gotta stop him here.
This is for you. We've been spotted.
No damage. One shot. Nice kill. Okay, at the very least we got something out of that. Now then, let's go remove the last few guys out there. They will not find him. Nice damage. He'll actually die from the bleed, so we don't even have to worry about touching him. And now, just to finish. Ooh! Wait, what is that? Right, okay, there's this thing that's active, so don't forget about that too.
Let's move. We don't got all day. That's enough, honey.
Okay, and the objective is hiding right over here. We need to get ready to take care of that thing. We've got 3 enemies downed out of the approximately 9 to 8 enemies. So probably 2 more groups out there.
Reloading.
I guess that'll be okay.
Yes, sir. Lock and loaded.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'll take those.
Next group of enemies incoming. Nice shot there, the rookie.
Shot failed to connect.
1 grub, trooper, and droid. That's 6 enemies accounted for. 2 or 3 more enemies left on the map. What would I rather do? Do I want to try the Song of Encouragement? Yeah, let's try the Song of Encouragement.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Aw, there's no music. I was kind of hoping there would be music that plays with it. We'll kill that guy with a grenade from Bobo. Everyone else will just focus fire on the grub until it hopefully dies. I have a pretty good grenade from Danker. Let's throw that one next. Excellent damage there. It also inflicts bleeding too. Kill right there. Now all that's left is that last guy down there. Let's try to see if we can tickle him with some damage. Shot.
Yeah, you're kinda dead.
Aye, aye. Overwatching.
Okay, one last group of enemies out there. We've only got 6 turns left, so we kinda need to start getting a move on here. Last group of enemies right over here. Outrider Captain, pals.
That's a hard copy.
I'm gonna relocate Easy Games back to here. What I'm actually gonna do right now is I'm gonna start relocating my teams to a spot where we can start destroying the objective. So we'll run you guys back to here. We're going to allow the rookies to take care of the objective. Everyone else can focus on actual combat around here.
If you say so. Throwing grenade.
I'm gonna start by trying to kill off that engineer. I want this guy dead so he doesn't get to flashbang our team into oblivion. He's also the only thing I can hit right now, so there's that too.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. The Cuban link will turn.
We have one more bleed grenade left on Danker. Danker's grenades are kind of special because they inflict bleed. Bit of chip damage, but he'll be okay. Nice, Easy Games is still alive here. We're gonna start destroying this stuff over here. I think within 5 turns the rookies should be able to handle this. Okay, first things first. Grenade on the troop. You know what? I'm gonna kill this guy first. Last time you used your battle hammer to kill a VIP. So, at the very least, we know the AI does actually use the battle hammer. Just not often, but it does use it, though. So I want to make sure that we can deal with it before it gets to hurt us with that attack. Nice shot. Will he die from the bleed? Yes, he will. Perfect. Then I guess that means we're going to focus everything on that last guy back there.
I'm moving.
Sound effects are a work in progress. Okay, that's good to hear. We're gonna have music with them. Are you planning on like giving them like actual soundtracks or something? Like, what are you planning on doing? Like just like a quick note, a few quick notes, or are you planning on like clipping some sort of song for them? That guy's got medbay time, unfortunately. Okay, it sounds interesting. I want to kill this guy really badly, but we actually can't with this team. I'm kind of struggling to actually be able to even reach him. I can get to a flank on this guy, but it's... Okay, I can flank him from over here. This is not bad. Decent shot.
Oh man, I did it again. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to
I need you to stop taking damage, so I'm gonna run you all the way back to here. I'm gonna leave Bobo over here on Overwatch to try to hold him in that spot. Unfortunately, he moves.
This is Firebrand.
That has arrived. Once we knock out this objective, we can all leave. We are leaving 1 kill's worth of EXP on the table, so we can probably kill one of the reinforcements and then leave.
Destruction of the relay. The alien transmission is down. Eliminate any remaining hostiles and move to evac.
I'm moving, Lucas.
That's a hard copy.
We just need to kill one of the reinforcements. Let's see if any of our Overwatches get to them. Hello. Can you die? Oh. I am gonna miss out on that loot, unfortunately.
I can't move.
No, not the PCS focus. Anything but PCS focus being lost.
They thought they could stop the demon. I'm back.
Name it Charlie.
We'll try to get a kill before we go home.
Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, what am I doing? I have a grenade.
Frag out.
I'm sitting here trying to land bullet shots when I can just throw a grenade at the guy. Oh, he has loot on him though. I kind of want to grab the loot. Yeah, we should just go home.
Solid copy.
All XCOM operatives are
It's
secure.
probably just another focus
Firebrand is reporting
PCS.
base.
I also need to make a new class icon. Loot probably. Bard is my newest class. I only just released it for balance testing. I see. First mission with it. I feel like the AoE on the thing could be 1 tile bigger, maybe. I feel like it could just be a little bit wider.
Standing. You can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
I'll need to mark out what perks I want on the guy.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check
We
with
also just
Resistance
picked up 2
HQ
new
for new
rookies here.
recruits.
Let me take a look at what we've got. Hey, we got the Logistician! Alright, we're gonna play with this guy here. Cadence, what do you got? Exsanguinator, alright, let's go play with the Exsanguinator next. Light him up. Cheshire. Crusader's Rage. This guy actually sounds really cool with these perks. I'm actually very excited to play with this guy. Alright, since we have light him up, I think the best build we can go with him is...
At one time, I was employed as a biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccines.
Focus Rage plus
Because of my
Crusader's
background, I was
Rage.
rounded up by Advent and put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of, for better or worse.
And I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Cutthroat, maybe? Sting. Burial Blade, Burial Shot. I think I want to make you into more of a infantry type unit, maybe? Let's do Burial Shot. Whirlwind for the extra movement. I could go Silent Killer and make you into sort of a stealth shooter, but since I'm not going Dead of Night, I don't even need to maintain stealth on you. I'm not really taking Stalker, I'm not really taking Silent Killer, which means I could do something like this. I could do something like this. I have a way of making myself bleed if necessary. I could also take Crimson Eyes. I think this is an easier way to modulate my HP. This requires me to actually have an enemy nearby. Do we have any available human soldiers? No, we just gatecrashed, and there's nobody that's unnamed right now. Sting, Cutthroat, Sentinel. I could just use this. Use up this guy's HP to Overwatch, and then I can probably just light him up. I want to make use of Cheshire, I think. This is a really cool ability, and I want to be able to use it more often. How would I set up a build where I can make use of Cheshire to blink around? Kind of just like make a really mobile exsanguinator type build. Make him really feel like a dangerous predator hunter type thing. Like chasing things down and then doing a bajillion damage while sacrificing his own life to do it. I think this is the perk that kind of fits that theme the most. Same with Whirlwind. I could also make use of Shadow and then take Silent Killer plus Stalker. It feels a bit weird not to be taking Dead of Night if I'm gonna do that. But I could do something like this. Cheshire is stealthy, so it does work with Shadow too. Oh really? This ability allows you to stay in Shadow? Oh, that is actually kind of interesting. With Burial Shot, I can theoretically shoot 3 times. This comes with a 4-turn cooldown, though. Okay, we don't need to select an ability set just yet. I'm just gonna mark a few of the things that interest me, and then we'll decide on how we want to play this out. Okay, there we go. 2 of the unique classes so far. Or 3 of the unique classes so far. 25 hours until the next supply drop. Let's pick this up before the next month. That way we can immediately start looking for liberation missions when the next month begins.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now. You have made considerable progress against the...
Okay then, let's get ready to recruit some people.
Ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
I want to start with the Jedi guy. I think the Jedi guy is going to be really cool.
New ways to crush their efforts.
We'll send Danker Dude to do this.
At this point, we've committed so many of our soldiers to conducting covert actions that we're running low on manpower for our own tactical operations. We'll need to recruit...
Oh shoot, no bounty hunter this run, that's okay. I think the bounty hunter is kind of... It's good, but I think it's a bit overrated. It's like... not an S tier type unit, I'd say it's like more of an A tier type unit.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. Commander, if we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible. I'll see that
Biotech is next.
Immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Get that scientist though? No scientist yet. Engineer is next. Alright, this is the last batch of rookies that we need to train up. I'm hoping that we see a rook in there. I just need 1 rook, and that should be enough for our Overwatch squad. If I don't get a rook in there, I know one of the rookies that I have will eventually promote into that. I think it was Shinan. I think I have Shinan set in the character pool to become a rook at all times. Oh man, I'm feeling really tired right now. My brain is doing that thing where it's like, oh man, you usually go to sleep at this time.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to
I don't think you understand that, Kirk. O'Donnell wasn't hate the barbarians. Okay. The edge of the map is here.
Already there.
And we have a bajillion rookies here. Trying to maintain stealth with all of these rookies is going to be kind of difficult. Now you guys might be wondering, why are you standing out in the open, Bernard? And the answer is, I'm too lazy to find cover for them, so... We're just going to assume that the enemies won't find me when I'm standing here.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert. We should hold back unless we have the target, or it's an absolute emergency.
Moving out.
Self-love is the base for a good XCOM campaign. You know, O'Donnell, someone who didn't know that you created the barbarian class is gonna come in here and read what you wrote and be like, wow, this guy just really hates that modder for some reason.
Los.
Got it!
They're just gonna think you have like this really big vendetta against this one other guy. That's the point. Wow, what did they do to this guy? They made the barbarian class. I hated that class in D&D. I hated him so much. How dare they make a class based on that in XCOM?
So let's go.
Yes.
Moving.
Roger that.
Begebe mich zur Zielposition.
Sneaking past this is going to be a pain in the ass. I probably should just go the other way. I could also just fight this. I do have like 8 rookies with me. Did I just fight this? I have 8 rookies.
I'm on the move.
Bestätigt. Rücke aus.
Alright, I guess we're fighting this.
Got it.
We're doing a regular mission here.
Time to fortify our position.
Prepare to eat 8 SMG shots in the face. We nearly killed the sectoid, didn't actually though.
Sometimes the mind goes. Didn't actually get the kill, unfortunately, and now these guys are watching us.
This is for you.
Watch removed. Sectoid. Lyrium core? No Lyrium core, unfortunately.
Hoffentlich lohnt sich das.
Any enemies out there? None. Good.
Okay,
So.
einen hab ich erwischt.
Heading out. Hope it's worth it.
Okay, guys, let's start moving before another group of enemies show up.
You gotta think like a tree.
Probably another group of 2 somewhere up there right ahead, I think.
Ich gehe schon.
Okay, we killed something. Just a single duelist, it seems.
Absolutely. Good to go.
Everybody else move up together.
It's clear.
covers the distance here.
On it. Wait to smash heads.
Anybody on Overwatch?
The compound
And
has
they
been alerted
left.
to your presence. They're actively hunting for you now.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
Actively hunting for me, you say?
Don't slow me down. Hope it's worth it.
You drive, dude. On my way.
Heading out.
This is so weird controlling this many rookies with this mission.
I spent a lot of time in the woods in a hunt.
Whoever I killed up there, his partner ran the other way, so they're not receiving support right now. VIP's all the way down here though, that's kind of annoying. Here, I'm gonna take an aggressive dash here. Is that the rest of the enemies on the map? No, there's one more group out there after that. Okay, engineer in the back. The guy we need to rescue is all the way down on the other side, unfortunately. Let's try to take an aggressive dash forward and just try to cover as much distance as we can.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start grenading down that engineer if possible. Big hit right there, not bad. One more grenade, please. Anyone with a grenade? Oh, you're a bit short, though. We can't reach him. Our pathetic skinny human arms aren't long enough to reach. There we go.
Let's get crazy.
Come on, this is my game.
I'm planning on bunching all my guys around here, which is why I needed to get rid of him. Because if he flashbangs us all while we're down here, we're basically just not going to be able to do anything next round. There's a sector down there. He's summoning stuff. One flashbang on the sector next round will cancel out the zombie. Hi there. A little bit of chip damage. There's a second engineer down there, so just keep that in mind. Good dodge.
Ich bin hier festgenagelt.
Okay, anyone here have a flashbang? We do have a flashbang. Bob, give us a flashbang. Keep this guy locked.
Don't be afraid of it. Do it.
Nice job. Okay, then after that...
No problem, boss.
I guess we can use the C4 here, maybe? Yeah, let's try using the C4 offensively. It's a really weird feeling.
Clear the area and take it down.
Sure, why not?
Definitely one of the stranger things that we've done.
Got it. More flat.
Barely any damage with that grenade. My grenades not do piss weak damage, please. Yeah, you get him with that SMG damage. That'll show him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right, you get him with that 2 damage. Fuck him up. Oh, that actually did damage there. We might actually be able to kill this guy. Maybe I didn't need the flashbang this round. Damn, rookies, you did it. Alright, we're gonna C4 this guy next round. It'll be really funny.
Taking heavy fire. Whoa!
Advent will know not to mess with the SMG squad. We're actually gonna use the C4. It did fucking nothing! Okay, well, it exposed him, I guess. That's what it did.
What's over there?
That's the contribution of the ability, it exposed him.
Big deal. Negative. Weapon strike.
It created a lot of smoke, making it really hard to see through here. That's the other contribution. It added atmosphere to the game. Okay, you have the C4. I need somebody to just get up to the VIP and bust them out.
Los geht's.
Will do.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to just not fight this guy.
It was one of the most rewarding and satisfying things that I'd ever done.
We're all gonna run towards the back of the facility. We're all going to get flashbang because that's apparently what I'm setting myself up for.
Got it.
I'm hoping he can't reach me with a flashbang from back here. They'll probably just shoot that one person that's standing out there. In minimum rolled by lol. 2 to 7 damage, by the way. Yeah, it's 2 to 7 damage. It always feels really shitty when just C4 does no damage, though. I think that's the problem with explosives. They were balanced with low damage in mind because, they're a guaranteed form of damage, which is something that XCOM tries to, tone down. But unfortunately, because of that... There we go. Because of that, explosives tend to be very underpowered in Beyond Legendary, where you kind of just need to find ways to get big numbers.
Solid copy. Go, go, go!
Let's get started.
Ice those boots!
Armed! Hold your ground!
We've got friends! This is Firebrand.
Reinforcements
Evac
are
request
incoming.
confirmed. Hold tight.
The evac is on
Compound
that
has
side of
reached
the map,
maximum
it
alert
seems.
status. They put out a distress signal and we're already picking up multiple inbound transports.
We have the package and we're moving to deliver.
Alright, we got the VIP. Just gotta wait 2 rounds. Kill the reinforcements stopping us from leaving, and we should be clear. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure to just run the team down this way. VIP should probably come around the backside over to here. I still need to deal with that engineer, and he could come out at a very inopportune moment and flashbang our squad, so we gotta be careful about that.
Got it. Moving.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
On Overwatch.
Let's get crazy.
Yeah, we're just gonna move our team around this area so we can get ready to leave when the time comes.
Advent troops spotted.
Hi there. Double troopers. Can we kill at least one of them? The answer is no. I love this 8 rookie squad. It's just hilarious to imagine the commander send them out and just said, alright, time to see if you sink or swim. Trial by fire. That's the name of the game. Trial by fire. Where's that engineer? I don't want him to come out and flashbang me halfway through.
Hoffentlich lohnt sich das.
Oh, he's up there. Okay, I see him now. We should be close enough to the evac zone to reach it next round. And if I can get that engineer with the flashbang... Oh, come on, let me get him. Oh, come on, let me get him! No! Don't let him flashbang me. Don't let him do it.
Okay.
There we go. Much better. VIP, we're gonna keep you back here with your heads down.
Getting it done.
Everybody else, come back this way, and we're going to get ready to make a great runaway. Next round, our great escape.
Come on, double time.
Double time.
Fire shots.
Copy that.
Okay, forgive me if I sound really sluggish suddenly. My tiredness is like hitting maximum extremes right now. My brain's just like, you always went to sleep at this time. Go to sleep now. Ow, he hit me with the 12%. You might die from this. Oh my god. I see an admin officer sitting back there.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
We need to leave like now. Unfortunately, there is an overwatch from the engineer, but he shouldn't be able to kill you no matter what.
Come on.
Will do.
And it's time for our squad to get the heck out of here.
Rolling out.
But I think we had a very productive first day for this campaign.
Today, the paint salesman's in town.
Hey, I don't run too good. Wait up, man.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Managed to rank up every single one of our rookies. Not bad.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Ronar right after getting shot in the foot by the engineer. Where is the engineer? I'm tired, okay? Leave me alone.
Clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident
You know that feeling when like when you get used to sleeping at a certain time, but for whatever reason you need to stay awake at that time, but your brain just suddenly like fogs over every single time. Like let's say you've been going to sleep at like 8 o'clock for whatever reason for the past week, and now like after that week's over you need to like go to sleep at like 11 instead, and you need to stay awake, but your brain just like is so used to going to sleep at that time it just starts shutting down. Okay, first thing we need to do is we need to figure out what we want to do with our battle bard. Sword operator, martyr's purpose, aegis. Gain the on-the-move passive, granting an extra move-only action every turn at the cost of your own movement speed. Activate this ability to apply a mark and amplify effect. That's really, really good. Inflicting panic on all the enemies is also kinda nice. I think panic is a little bit weaker in Beyond Legendary just because more stuff is immune to it. I'll probably go Pied Piper. This allows me to mind control a random enemy that attacks me at the start of my turn. And the power for this one is that after you get hit once, you mind control the enemy that hit you, and now suddenly every other enemy is gonna shoot at that guy. I kind of like the top row stuff, I think. Fortress immunities. I wish you could get Earworm with Pain of Protection. That would have been really cool. Once per turn, refund an action point after using a musical ability. So essentially this makes your first musical ability free. Activate to calm the emotions of nearby allies, cleanses mental effects. You can activate Shield Wall for free. Vicious Mockery is a pretty good one. I think what I'll probably do is I'll take Vicious Mockery, making it so that we'll have better shots against our targets. We can force a single attack into a crit. Maybe we find some way to use that against the Chosen and get like a super big crit hit on the Chosen. That would be not bad at all, in fact. Maybe if we have like our mech sniper and we manage to power up their shot into a crit, do like a 40 damage single target hit against the Chosen and just chuck like a third of their life or something like that. That would be quite strong. Upgrades the next hit against the target. Effects granted by some of your songs last an additional turn. How does that work? Song of Encouragement, Discordant Note, Song of Shadow, Chaotic Chords. Calming Chorus. What's the cooldown on this? 2-turn cooldown. So you can use this every other round. I want to find some way to get more synergies out of mocking Vicious Mockery. The best I can think of right now is just using Aegis to act as a shield for the squad. Granting random mind controls. I guess if we're gonna do Aegis, we probably should have Fortress immunities. Reduce the resilience of nearby enemies. Heal nearby allies at the start of each turn with a limited cap per soldier. Also grants an active ability to heal and cleanse effects. I'll think about that for now. I think for now the most important thing is that we pick this up. So that's good. Let's do some rank ups here. Oh man, we got Piss Plays again. You're back. I haven't seen you in a campaign in such a long time. Hitman, Assault Heavy. Let's do a Hitman. I kind of want to have a Stealth Soldier. Let me see what everyone else becomes. Bob over here gets Executioner, Destroyer Specialist. Arsonist. If you didn't have 13 mobility, I'd be very convinced to turn you into an Arsonist. Buccaneer, a Geneva class. Ooh. We haven't used a Geneva in a long time. And I did want to bring back the Geneva Suggestion Squad. The XCOM Chemical Division. A Warden. Another Buccaneer, another Hell Knight. I could go regular Knight too. Okay, so that's all of our guys right now. Did I rank up a Barbarian yet? Not yet, I think. Okay, so I have to... No, I did do a Barbarian. That's Die Shrek there. So that means Ladonnell might end up being my scavenger then? Hunter, Survivalist. I might random promote you, just because I'm not super excited about any of those classes right now. 13 mobility. I'll probably turn you into a Dragoon. That makes the most sense to me. Hey, you got the improved suppression combo. Nice. Okay, and then what else do we got? Mitsuyama over here. More barbarians. We got 17 mobility. I should do something with that. Probably scrappers. That makes the most sense. I haven't played with the scrapper in a long time. It's a very solid class. It's just I don't really touch it too often. But Shank Redemption is a very powerful ability. Allows you to use your knife like, what, 3 times or something in a turn. Probably do something like this. Definitely Bloody Knuckles. First time you use Knife Fighter, each turn will refund 1 standard action point. So you would be able to use Knife Fighter, Shank Redemption. Was there some way to get an extra hit in? I think there should have been. Marauder, Lightning Reflexes, Demolition Duty, Concentration, Implacable, Bloody Knuckles, Needle Arsenal. I could have sworn there was a way to get like 3 hits off with a knife. I forgot how to do that. Maybe it has to do with Thousands to Go and Whirlwind. Something like that, maybe. We get Focus. Theoretically, you could take Maniacal Laughter, and then you would be able to just throw a grenade, go on Overwatch. And it allows you to have decent range action also. It's just a shame to give up Bloody Knuckles, because this is such a strong perk with Shank Redemption. Concentration's a must if we're going to do a build like this. And so is Lightning Reflexes. Honestly, I feel like just going full bottom row is the right call here. We have Blade Master for the extra damage. That is probably works with a build like this. The main thing is that we've got to pick up Blade Master, and that really is it, actually. Maniacal Laughter. I want to take Maniacal Laughter, but I feel like Bloody Knuckles with Shank Redemption is the right call. Also, I just like playing with a knife on that soldier, because I rarely ever get a chance to play with a knife-only class. Alright, we're gonna go Hitman on this fellow here, just so I can have this guy. And finally use an assassin-based class, which I never get to do. This time for sure we'll get to play with it. Comes with Bring 'em On. Bison dice, I meant to do that. Checkmate. Special main hand attack that deals 100% bonus damage to a stunned, unconscious, or panicked enemy. I'll probably just pick this and something else that buffs my gun damage, most likely. Cool. Bob Ross over here. Should I try out the Executioner? I never actually picked the Executioner. It is meant to be an experimental run. Maybe I try it out. Alright, Executioner class. We're gonna give you a chance to shine, okay? You get 1 chance and 1 chance only. prove to me that it's worth picking you up. A non-turn ending shot with your SMG that poisons and disorients, uses 2 ammo and can be used once per turn. Dash to and attempt to finish off an enemy with your combat knife. If lethal, the action used is refunded. 5-turn cooldown. Attempt to finish off an enemy with your SMG. If the action is lethal, 5-turn cooldown. Knife fighter. Lone Wolf, Executioner, Blood Trail. Attack deal +1 damage and ignore up to 40 dodge if the target has taken damage. I think this is the right call here. Usually you're going to be trying to finish off enemies, and you really want your finishing blow to be reliable. You don't want the enemies dodging or grazing at all, so Blood Trail I think is the right call here. It also gets a 1 bonus damage, which helps out a little bit in the early game. The SMG does so little damage, and same with the knife. It really does need all the extra damage that it can get. This is one of Zero's favorite classes, really? One of Zero's favorites, huh? I haven't been too impressed by this, but mostly just because of Beyond Legendary's environment, making it very difficult to get finishing blows. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong about this entirely, and this is actually a very solid class. This is why we try new things. SMG attacks pierce and deal additional damage. Cooldown reduction and additional damage. Reaction fire shots against you have decreased chance to hit. Stealthiness. Avoiding reaction fire once again. Kills with SMG gets us ammo. Lethal injection will now conceal you on kill. Whirlwind. Overkill, untouchable, cutthroat. Thousands to go, serial killer, bloody knuckles. The perks Execute and Guillotine have their cooldown reduced by 2. Okay, a 3-turn cooldown, and if you alternate between these two, that should allow you to, Okay, that's sort of interesting. Your accuracy is pretty decent, so you can actually afford to use the SMG, I think. But your intent to murder. Enter a murderous rage to immediately gain 2 standard action points. Run and slice. Slash. Middle is both. I don't see how the middle row actually helps both. This class doesn't get perks like Assassin or anything like that, so I don't actually know how Phantom helps it out. Phantom and Conceal. Like, it doesn't have Shadow Strike. It does learn Shadow Melt. Is it intended to, like, learn Shadow Strike and you would go middle row if you get that? Oh wow, I learned Slamfire. Anatomy, Crusader's Rage, this one's mine. Hidden Reserves. Slice and Dice, Slash. Combat Fitness. Shadowborn. Shadow Melt. I feel like I'm mostly unimpressed because Beyond Legendary demands that each soldier by themselves are able to output a lot of damage. Cleanup is important, but this class only really gets to clean up, like, what, 1 or 2 enemies at most per round before their abilities go on cooldown. So essentially you're getting like 2 or 3 hits with a knife or an SMG. Is that enough to justify a class like this? The last time I tried using this was really early on in the Beyond Legendary runs, and I was just very not impressed. I'll try to make it work. I'll try to make it work. I don't know what I should be looking for though. Take under. They do have a couple of knife supporting abilities, but that requires Master Sergeant. Oh, he learns Healing Touch. That actually makes him really useful if he gets that. You low-key kinda need Dervish, but also, if you don't plan on using it, just uninstall it. Just uninstall it. Yeah, I'm thinking I would probably take Dervish also. I was thinking between these two. It might be good to just have bonus damage though. Let's see, the cooldown is 5. It's a 5-turn cooldown. Assuming we get like 1 or 2 kills, we can bring it down to a 3-turn cooldown. If I'm running Serial Killer, both of those perks will have a 3-turn cooldown, which allows this guy to activate his first ability, get a kill. That ability's on a 2-turn cooldown. Activate his second ability, get another kill. Then there's a 1-turn cooldown and a 2-turn cooldown. This is only a once per turn thing, unfortunately. Intent to murder, 8-turn cooldown. Maybe I take Butcher for my damage needs. The problem is that this class needs to amplify its damage a lot. It kind of really badly needs it. Let him cook. We're not even cooking anything right now. I'm just trying to make this work. It's not about cooking. It's like, if there's a class you'll never pick no matter what, why have it in the game? That's a good point. And I think I just like to have various things so that there's sometimes good stuff, sometimes bad stuff. If a game has a pool of stuff that's only good, that kind of changes the nature of the game itself, right? And I do want to give this a chance. It's not like I've given it a fair chance before, so let's try to give it at least a fair chance before I consider uninstalling it. I mean, missing both swords things is -6 sword damage. How much is that? Bloody Knuckles and Keen Edge. That is true. There's a lot of damage tied to these side perks over here. Is there some way to make you work at distance? Because in the end game, more important than anything else, we need to keep distance from the enemies so we don't pull more stuff. Like, in the end game, we're gonna have, like, regular missions filled with, like, 20 enemies. It's gonna be absolutely wild.
Way out in the middle of nowhere.
A non-turn ending shot with your SMG that poisons. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try to make it so that this guy can use his SMG. Oh, this sounds absolutely insane. We're gonna take Professional Killer to boost the damage of the SMG. I feel like if I were to make one change to this class, I would make Professional Killer buff the damage by just a little bit. That's what I would do, probably. I feel like 11122 isn't really good enough. I feel like it should probably be something like 11223 or something. That would probably be a much more fair number for this class. But maybe it's because this number was balanced for TED Jam, and in regular TED Jam, this is already really good. Alright, we're gonna take Professional Killer. We're gonna take... Shadow Step probably, so you don't die. And then we'll try picking up Lock and Load, maybe? No, probably Whirlwind to work with Guillotine. As kind of like a safety thing. If you fail to kill something with your knife, at the very least you can run out there and still be alive. Then after that, since your job is to finish things off, you probably want Overkill, but Untouchable is not a bad choice either, and neither is Cutthroat. Cutthroat's actually really good too. We're gonna need Beyond Legendary versions of classes soon. The original intent was to take the best that XCOM had and pit it against like the best that Advent has. Kind of like just make Advent as powerful as possible, make XCOM as powerful as possible with the tools given, and then just kind of slam them against each other. So it would kind of defeat the purpose of that if we specifically rebalanced all of the modded stuff to be on the level of Beyond Legendary. But in a sense, it's also kind of necessary for certain classes like this one, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna take Butcher. I'm just gonna make sure that you have enough damage to kill stuff. Finally, you got thousands to go. Bloody Knuckles. What would be a combo with this class? So let's say we're in a fight, right? And we lowered a couple of enemies down. You can initiate, you have two actions. Your first action is spent on Lethal Injection. Let's say you don't get a kill with that. Then you follow up with your Execute. Or maybe you follow up with Guillotine to get behind the enemy lines. You kill the thing, you get your action back. And then after that, you can maybe execute something, get your action back. So that's already 3 instances of damage. That's pretty good, honestly. Maybe if you activate thousands to go, that's a 4th instance of damage. Theoretically, that's actually really good if you can do this type of stuff. If you can pull it off. The drawback to this is that you have to get finishing kills, and the SMG is piss weak as a weapon type. But if you can pull this off, that would actually be pretty nasty, actually. What we might try to do is we might try to turn you into just like an SMG long-range finisher type unit. Alright, we'll try this. We'll see if we can make this work using this set of perks here. And we'll try to make you into more of an SMG guy. Even if you can't score kills, at the very least you can shoot twice with your SMG, and you're basically a multi-shotter that can also poison and disorient. The main problem is that your accuracy is going to be so bad. So we need to find some way to jack up your accuracy, and we have smoke grenades, we have tracer rounds, we have hollow targeting. There's probably enough ways to boost your accuracy that we can make you useful somehow. You probably want to combo with some AoE classes, so maybe someone that can use explosives, perhaps. Alright, it feels like a crime turning a 13 mobility guy into an arsonist, but I do need an arsonist if I want to revive Geneva Squad. So we're gonna do an arsonist. Got ourselves Lock and Load, Butcher, Steadfast, Adrenaline. At least you can shoot twice with your SMG for 2 damage. Well, you can. The first shot will inflict poison and disorient, so no matter what, it's always going to be good in that sense. Alright, we're mostly picking you for the Viscous Accelerant. Everything else will just be probably pistols oriented. This is the most important stuff for you to learn. 10, 15, 25, 45 points. Nothing else here really matters. I could fit in Steadfast if we have enough points for that. Maybe Butcher if we have enough points for that. But it's not really the most important stuff here. Hot Shot, Burning Rush, Burning Compound, Center Mass. Okay then. After that, I said I wanted to run the Geneva class, so let's do that next. Now this class is sort of interesting. This class is capable of inflicting every single debuff possible, I think. It has Blistering Acid, and it has Toxic Fuel. Poison, Disorient, Acid and Bleeding, and Burn. So this thing is capable of inflicting all 4 types. That's pretty good. We'll make sure to give you Shadow Step. Burning Retreat, I guess. Hot Shot, Double Top. War Crime Expertise. Alright, let's go with that. Let's see if there's anything interesting in the bottom row that we can combo this with. Increases dot damage from grenades by 2 damage. It can learn Heavy Hitter to just buff everything up a little bit more. Anything else that I can learn? It also gets boosted cores. Run and gun, improvise all sorts of grenades. It does learn total combat. Oh, it learns Lightfoot also. Crusader's Rage. I wonder if Crusader's Rage affects dot damage. I'm assuming it doesn't. If it does, that'd be really funny though. Rations. I'll probably just go with Heavy Hitter. That'll be our main thing, I think. Alright then. What do I do if we run into, let's say, something that's immune to dot damage? I guess the best thing you can really do in that situation is just more pistol abilities. I feel like it's kind of really important for these Chemthorage class units to be able to run pistol abilities. And they're actually really good at it too, because a lot of them tend to learn things like Heavy Hitter, which boosts the damage of Fanfire quite a bit. And then what we'll do is we'll give these guys, like blue screen rounds or something. That way, if they need to whip out their guns to kill stuff, they can do it. As long as we give them that opportunity, that should be fine. Evac, that's what you do if they are immune to dots. That's the spirit, guys. We're gonna make this work. Or, well, we'll try to make it work. Let's do an Akimbo, probably. I was thinking of doing a Roboticist and having like a 5-mech squad comboed with a Roboticist. Yeah, let's do a Blade Dancer. I think I said I was gonna try doing the... I think I was gonna do some build like this.
Recruits lack in experience, they make up for in grit.
This comes with acid damage, poison damage, and I think bleed damage. So it's just missing fire damage on its attack, which can be made up for with the Arsonist. Provides bonus to hit and crit with your psionic blade. Wait, with your psionic blades? Stalker, Scrounger, Lightning Fang. You get anything else that was interesting? You got Gore, Flame Fang. I don't think this guy got anything interesting beyond what they currently have. Blade Bash, Finishing Stroke, Scourge Cutter. Overkill, doesn't seem like it. Oh, you get Singed, interesting. You know what, let's take Singe with this build, that way we can have all the debuffs also. Alright, cool, we have the makings of the Chemical Squad. I don't know how effective they'll be, we'll see. Hopefully they'll be good. I was gonna random promote Bloody Tear. Bonsai over here is going to have Either Akimbo or Roboticist. But Donald probably going Scavenger. Oh hey, you got Shadow Strike and Loot Goblin. Target definition. Read over here. Do I already have a knight? I have a Hell Knight. I don't have a regular knight, I think. Maybe I try out the regular knight? Alright, we're gonna try out the regular knight, and if I hate it, then we can do something else with it. The only thing I really care about here is this one and this one. I think someone said that they'd like to go 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Let's try that. Shield attack stun. Bash and bash with your shield, dealing increased damage, knocking target back. Done for 2 action points. Shield wall generates a momentum action point. Shield attacks deal additional damage. Channel holy energy and blast the target area with your shield. Interesting. Let's go from the bottom up. Infantry, Grenadier, Overclocker. Well, it's your lucky day, Starium. You get to see your Overclocker in action. Burn, Combat Fitness, Full Throttle, Phosphorus. We'll actually get to use the canister slot for this guy. That'll be kind of interesting. Explosive runes, what are you gonna do? I could make you into a gunner or a fusilier. You have 70 aim, I think we turn you into a gunner because of that. A fusilier wouldn't be a bad choice either, but I think I'd rather go for a gunner. Shadow Strike, Hamstring. Hamstring's quite interesting. That's really good against the Hunter, actually. Accurate reactions, Rated Fang, Bleed Storm, Jingoistic. I think I would just do Traverse Fire, Rapid Fire. You can shoot and then double shoot, so you get a total of 3 shots. And you also come with disabling suppression too, which is sort of interesting. Some combination of perks like that. Good, we have our gunner set up. Mistress KB, we have our support, Saboteur, and Warden. Last time I used the Warden, I think we haven't a full idea of how the Warden plays out. Last time I did like the debuffer build, it worked pretty decently. Your mobility is only 13, which is kind of unfortunate. I might random promote that person and see if they get something slightly more interesting. And I guess for you, we can either do Akimbo or Roboticist. Which one am I gonna go for? Maybe we try out Roboticist? I do want to try getting like a robot support unit. I'm going to try making you work as a robot support unit. So you would be picking up Mechanical Supremacy, Full Override, Hotwire Protocol. The deployable drone is always good, so I'm going to pick that up also. And probably Armor Protocol. This will make you into like the ultimate robot support unit. Another choice is I can actually have you just become a raw damage dealer. I could take double tap and just have you like double shot drone this down or something like that. Usable 2 times per mission. I believe these abilities count as gremlin abilities, so if we take Supercharge, this should give us extra copies of these abilities. Mechanical Supremacy is actually an insanely powerful ability. If you look at the numbers that this grants, 20 extra aim, 20 bonus defense, 40 dodge, 4 armor, 8 mobility, you get some crazy numbers on these guys, and it lasts for 4 turns too. That's like enough to last through most engagements, I think. Caustic Protocol, Acid Grenade Drop, and Acid Mine Protocol all gain 1 charge. Well, I'm not planning on taking those, so I guess I would take Heat Arsenal after that. Either that or Trojan. I do have Haywire Protocol, so maybe it's worth taking Trojan. Okay then. That's gonna be your build there. Okay, so I said... not that. I said I was gonna random promote you, and I think I might random promote you also. Just to see if we can find something different. Don't do top row with 14 mobility. Are you talking about your overclocker? I haven't really looked at the overclocker yet. A second battle bard. Look guys, this battle bard actually has mobility compared to the other one. Call for fire. Oh, this one got martyrdom. I'm just waiting for this person to activate this ability, and then every single enemy is just gonna start shooting at the entire squad, and then this person just dies for that. That'll be especially bad when there's like heavy hitting boss units out there. Okay, and then we're gonna random promote this last person. Mad Jack, alright. We don't really get to see the Mad Jack too often ever since it got nerfed. Napalm Protocol, Whirlwind, Stasis Field. How will we play with our Mad Jack? A Brutal Sword Strike. Movement distance consumes action points. +2 mobility, 15 dodge, and 2 melee damage, but leaves a nasty debuff on the following turn. The nasty debuff is mobility, sight, and aim debuff. Why is sight debuffed? Of all things. Why sight? Stasis Field is really good. The fact that you learned that automatically makes you good. Dumb question, but how does one auto-promote someone? If you go into the soldier screen and click these bottom buttons, once it goes to a soldier that doesn't have a class, it will automatically give them a class. And it won't choose necessarily from that list of 3, it'll pick randomly from the pool.
Damn Advent burgers. But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
No problem, that guy. Upgrades Adrenalize so actions are not turn-ending during the surge. Hostage Protocol, Mattis Jack. I'm gonna try this. Adrenaline Junkie, Adrenaline Adaptation. Reduces the cooldown and bypasses the hangover debuff. Upgrades Adrenalize to grant a run and gun action point. So currently what it does is it grants an additional move action. If I take this, this will give it 1 extra run and gun action point. Upgrades Adrenalize so actions are not turn ending during the surge. Is Reef turn ending? Moving melee attack, movement distance consumes actions. Medication, electronic warfare. How's your hack stat? It's decent. It would be nice to have this so we can just randomly take control of drones, but you also kind of need dedication, otherwise you die to Overwatch. I'll probably take this just because the utility of being able to shut down a hunter drone is really, really good. Blade Master, Escalation... Wire Cutter. Ooh. What if instead of going for this, we turn you into a hack support unit? I might do that. Blinding Protocol, Stealth Protocol, Crusader's Rage. Containment Field's really good. What's the current cooldown on this? The cooldown is 6. It's a really, really long cooldown. This makes it 4-turn cooldown. I might just turn you into sort of a hack support unit, maybe. By turning your actions into non-turn ending things, you're allowed to slash twice and move to safety, which is kind of nice actually. Okay, we'll do something like this. You will have the ability to double melee attack whenever you activate your Adrenalize, or you can just support people from really far away using electronic warfare and wire cutter and stuff. I'll give you probably Escalation, although Blade Master isn't the worst idea ever. Yeah, this will be our build. And then you can support using Containment Field and Stasis Field. You even get Napalm Protocol, which is great, but low intelligence means I can't learn too much stuff here. Shield Protocol, Formidable, Take Under. Alright, this is going to be our starting squad. It's a bit of a mishmash of classes. A big mishmash of classes, but we'll see if we can make it all work out. Redline also makes them a C4 user. Oh, I get it, because placing the C4 won't end your turn, so you can actually detonate it also. That's actually kind of cool. I don't think Redline removes the AP cost as a function of movement from Reeve. You mean if I double dash to make a melee attack, it still consumes 2 actions? Is that what you mean? If it is set up as I think it should be, you spend as much AP as you use to reach the enemy. Okay, so basically we can still do double and triple attacks, but we have to make sure that we're within blue move range of each target. There's no like running across the map one way and then running across the map the other way. Gotcha. Alright guys. Ooh, I apparently never talked to Shen. My brain is shutting down right now. It's like in critical overdrive mode. I'm gonna take a break here for the night. That's why I got rid of Flash from them. Oh, that makes sense. I think I was the one who told you about that, right? How like being able to Flash 3 times is a little bit too strong. No problem, Neko.
New orders, Commander.
And hopefully you guys have a good night, YouTube Dashirk. It's the Ronar nerf. I haven't really played with them much since you nerfed them, so I'm kind of excited to see them right now. Alright then, have a good night you guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys till next time, bye-bye. You too, Fazgort, and everyone else, and we'll try to get you a soldier, Fazgort. I know you've been waiting for your soldier to show up for the longest time. I'll try really hard to find some way to get your soldier in, alright? And you too, Minisup, everybody else. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.